Hello and welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining me for the Tuesday night live sale. I am Kate Marshall. I have the channel here called Inked Paper Art. If you're watching over on Facebook, you can head over to the YouTube channel for a better viewing experience. I get a lot of questions about that. But tonight we're going to have a live sale. I'm going to show you guys a bunch of new things that I've unpacked while I was away. I was away for a couple of weeks. 1 week was supposed to be processing things that were sold, packing, shipping, invoicing, all that kind of stuff. That rolled over into 2 weeks because there were so much stuff purchased in the last sales cycle. I am constantly trying to run as fast as I can to catch up with you guys. And so while I was away for 2 weeks, I made more improvements. Hopefully things work smoother. Here in just a little bit, I'll give you guys some updates on how things are going to work. They're pretty similar to the way we've done things in the past, just one minor change to allow for more time for processing. Hello guys, thanks for joining me. So I see lots of familiar faces, and when I say faces, I mean names because I can't see you guys, but hello and thank you for joining. So while I was away, I processed everything that was here. There is only 4 order, unless you just recently paid like last night or today. There is only 4 orders here. Those 4 people, Jennifer, and I'm not going to say the last names, but Jennifer, you're still here. You'll be shipped in the next couple of days. Then there is an order for Daniel. Daniel, I need to get to those books that are way up there on the top shelf. So as soon as my son can help me get those, we'll be good to go there. And then Shauna, of course, because Shauna has gigantic things that need packed. And there's one more. Oh, Catherine. Catherine, you have either a nearly full box or a full box. And so I think I'm going to get that all packed in there as tightly as I can and then see if there's room for more or if we need to go ahead and send that, whatever. So I'll get those 4 figured out. Everybody else is taken care of, which means we're good to start a whole new cycle and begin the craziness all over again. I do have some, I do have some new things going on, which I'll talk about here in just a minute. I see lots of you jumping on. Don't worry about when invoices were paid. That's all good. I never stress about whether they're late a couple days, whatever. That's all totally fine. Everything else I think is caught up and we're good to go. Now in the Facebook group, if you're not a member of the Facebook group, it's linked in the description box as well as in that little pin at the top of your chat box. If you guys are watching on YouTube, there's for me, it's white. I don't know what color it is for you guys, but it's a white message that's pinned to the top of the chat box. That's going to give you all of the most important information. It's going to tell you that in order to purchase from the live sale tonight, you need to register before you claim anything. So if you're thinking of shopping with me tonight for the first time, even if you're not sure, you don't know because you didn't see anything yet, whatever, just go ahead and register. If you end up registering and you don't purchase, nothing happens. I don't do anything with your information. It stays there in the computer for when you do purchase, if you ever do. If you've never purchased, then eventually it just gets deleted out of there. But go ahead and register. The way that you register is through text message, as long as you're in the US. It's a phone number in the chat box. You just type in your name, your shipping address, basically everything I need to address a package to you, to ship a package to you. That's what I need. And then I also need an email address. I know you're texting me your information, but I need an email address because tracking numbers are still being sent via email. So once you guys send that information over, I'll get it here. And then if you claim something tonight, as long as I already have your information, your claim is valid. If you claim but you haven't registered yet, it kind of hangs everything up and makes a little bit of a mess. So if you guys could register before you claim, that would be great. Nita, I did send your invoice. It is waiting there for you. So hopefully you got that. Everyone else is good. Everyone else is all taken care of. Trying to keep up with chat. So For registering, that's how that works. The live sale happens right here in chat. And if you've never been here before, after the first item, you're going to see how it works. And then from then on, it's pretty self-explanatory. I just type the item into chat. And if you want it, you just say ME, which is me, to tell me you want one. After that, you'll get an invoice sent to you. This is the little bit of a change. So I need a little bit more processing time between, so I'm going to sell on Tuesday and I'm going to sell on Thursday. I'm going to do that forever, for the rest of eternity, every Tuesday and every Thursday. But in the past, I was saying, oh, I'll invoice you on Friday because it seems simple enough, but it's not. So I'm going to be invoicing sometime the following week. So if you guys could give me till like Wednesday the following week, and don't freak out if it's Thursday, Friday, just sometime the next week, you're going to get an invoice. My goal is to have it to you as fast as I can. If I can get it to you Monday, then great. But if I can't, then just give me that week after the sale ends to process that. So basically, I'm going to sell this week, Tuesday tonight. I'm going to sell on Thursday, and then you will receive an invoice a few days after Thursday. It might be a week after Thursday, but it will be sometime in that week after Thursday, okay? And then I'm going to sell next week, Tuesday and Thursday. As long as you're not behind an invoice, you can continue to shop. Once you become behind an invoice, meaning you have an invoice that's sitting there that didn't get paid, then at that point, even if you just got that invoice that day, you're going to need to pay that invoice before you add on additional items to it. So don't stress about that. It's pretty self-explanatory, right? If you have one unpaid invoice, you just pay that and then you continue to shop. The other thing is shipping. So you guys are outpacing me, and that's just the easiest way to put it. You're outpacing me, which I'm very thankful for. So I did bring on some additional help to take care of this and get us to where we can move a little faster. So when I invoice you next week, that's not a shipping week, right? So how things work here is I ship every 2 weeks. It's a little bit confusing for new people, but basically I'm going to sell this week and next week. Then I'm going to process, and then I'm going to ship. So the reason why I like to ship every 2 weeks, there's a couple of them, but the reason why I like to ship every 2 weeks is I think 2 weeks is a good amount of time to add items to one shipment. What I mean by that is if I sell and ship, like if I sell tonight and I say, okay, I'm going to ship tonight's live sale, you're all going to get a package, but it's going to be a small package, and the shipping fees through USPS and Pirate Ship, they're going to be a significant amount, right? And so if I'm going to sell tonight, but I'm also going to sell on Thursday, then at that point it makes sense to ship Tuesdays and Thursdays stuff together. But then that's still shipping every week. It's still like not enough combining. I think in my mind, things work better when we combine 4 sales into one package. I've been doing every 2 weeks for a while now, and it is nice for shipping. The packages aren't getting too big. They're not too small. They're kind of like that Goldilocks spot where every 2 weeks is working great for me and for shipping, but also shipping fees, right? Because at that point, you're shipping a larger order where a small shipping fee is acceptable versus buying one thing and having a shipping fee that I feel is a little bit, it's just not as good of a value to purchase maybe a $20 thing and then you have $9 or $8 shipping. I don't think that's a good value, but I think if you get a bunch of things together and ship them for a smaller fee, maybe even at that point, at the end of 2 weeks, it's $20 or something. That's still far better in my mind than the per, like 1 or 2 little things. So anyway, we are going to continue with 2 weeks of shipping. How that's going to work is I'm going to sell Tuesday, Thursday, invoice sometime the next week. Then the second week, that's the first sale week where nothing ships. The second week I sell Tuesday, Thursday, invoicing at that point will be the following week and shipping will be the following week. So you're going to see it kind of start picking up pace here. I made so many changes. I can't even begin to describe to you what the last 2 weeks has been. We have gone through every different possible way of organizing what I do here to make it the most efficient, the most smooth. And so we have been together here, you and I, for some of you a short period of time. Some of you tonight's the first night. But for some of you, we've been doing this for 4 years now together. And so you have seen all the different variations of how I can do it. I can do it like this. I can ship it like this. I can do this cycle, that cycle, whatever. And honestly, we have got it down because I've been testing it out on you guys over the last 4 years. I think we've got it figured out to where it can be faster and smoother. And now basically there is 2 of me, and soon there'll be 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 of me. I've got maternity leave, I've got a person on surgery, and then I've got regular people that are here helping. So I think we have it figured out. We are so very close to having what I think is the perfect situation. I do need a couple other key elements. Those will come online next year. But anyway, all that to be said, I've been a busy bee while I have been away. Not only did I take care of things that were sold, but I also made new things to sell. So I unpacked a lot of new things that came over in the last 2 weeks. Those are what we're going to focus on tonight for the sale. I have some amazing calligraphy documents like I did before I left for vacation, which is always a work. It's always work. There's no vacation. But anyway, I unpacked more fabulous, like handwritten, beautiful things. We have a math book tonight that is from 1770. I will preview it in the beginning because it is spectacular. And what I mean by math book is it was handwritten with absolutely beautiful calligraphy. You know how they do the scrolls and the birds and all the penmanship. We have a math book that has so many birds in a math book, you would not believe it. But anyway, it's a handwritten math book and it's fabulous. So we have that. We have all kinds of other legal documents, calligraphy documents. I've got papers with the most beautiful handwriting ever that we're going to buy, and we're going to tear them up. And we're going to make junk journal ephemera out of them. You can scan, you can copy, you can whatever. But there's things in this sale tonight that are minimal expense. And then there's some things that are kind of like, we're going to look at it, we're going to oogle and Google it, and then we're going to let it go because it is like a very, very, high-end kind of thing. But anyway, show and tell is always good too. So we'll have everything at every price point, I guess was my point with that. So we ship every 2 weeks, meaning there's 2 weeks of sales combined. So you're going to have 4 sales to shop. And what that means is you can shop only one time, or you can shop all 4 sales. But whatever you shop this week and next week is all going to be combined into one package. Now, if you buy so much you need 2 packages, of course it will be 2 packages, but it's going to be invoiced every week. So we are going to get one invoice and it's going to have Tuesday and Thursday on it. And then the next time you're going to get another invoice and it's going to have Tuesday and Thursday on it for the next week. Shipping will be added to one of them. It will either be added as you shop, or it will be added at the end. It depends. If you're buying smaller things, I can add it right when I invoice you. But if you buy something really big, like a ledger, or it's just a huge box of stuff, then I have to calculate the shipping before I can invoice you for it. I don't want to guess and overestimate and then have to refund and go back and forth that way. I would much rather, because all the small stuff, the normal stuff that I sell, I know what that costs to ship. We've been doing it so many times now. But the bigger things, it really does depend on box size, and it depends on where it's shipping to. For instance, I'm located in Arizona. Even though I'm going to say almost everything I'm going to sell tonight, just to cover my bases, is from France. I ship from the US in Arizona. And so everything is here now. I pay the shipping to have it shipped to me, and then I ship it within the US. I also ship internationally. But anyway, we're getting off track. If it's a large box, I need to know exactly where it's going and exactly the dimensions to get the price so that I know how much to charge you guys. So most of you will see shipping on each week's invoice. Some of you will be invoiced for your large items or a large order and then get a shipping invoice later. I do it the best way that I can to make everyone happy. Again, I would rather not charge you shipping if I'm unsure what it's going to be, and then charge you the accurate amount than try to be like, oh, that's going to be like $40 and then it's really only 20. You know what I mean? So anyway, I do my best to make that as accurate as I can. Okay. So back to what I was saying. Information pinned in the chat box is my link to my Facebook group. Right now in the Facebook group, we don't have a challenge going on. However, it is kind of killing me that we don't, because I miss seeing everything you guys are making. And every day when I look in the Facebook group, there are some posts in there, but it's not like the 30, 40 posts the day we were getting. And so while I'm keeping track with some of you, I'm not seeing what most of you guys are making. So if it is okay with you guys, I would like to start the next month's challenge a couple of days early. So when you see it and it's still a few days before the 1st of October, don't stress out. It's just, I can't wait to see what you guys are making. So the new Facebook group challenge is going to be posted in the next few days. And it's kind of the same thing we have been doing, where you're just going to be able to post whatever it is that you made that is junk journal related, and just post a picture of it. You don't have to type words if you don't want to, type it all out. If you want to type it all out, type it all out. But all I'm saying is just a picture of what you made. And then all you need to do is use the hashtag. Once I make the post in the Facebook group to tell you, okay, the challenge is active now, it'll have all the information. But basically, again, you're just making stuff that you're probably already making. It can be even photographs of stuff you made last week or last year or whatever. But the point of it is, and we've done this same challenge over and over again, and it's just a really good one. It works for you guys. You guys have told me that you love this challenge, and it works for me too. So the challenge really is to show what you make for a junk journal, and posting it shares it with everyone else so that they can see what you made. We can all kind of keep track of, okay, well, here's a new pocket idea, or here she used lace over here on this side. I never thought about that, right? So it's to inspire other people, because we all get in those ruts where we're not feeling very creative. We kind of run out of ideas at some point. And so anyway, the challenge is going to be posted in the next few days. It's very simple. Post a picture of something you made. If you want to say, hey, here's a pocket, because it's not self-explanatory, be my guest, but you don't need to. The one thing you do need to do, there's 3 things. First, post a picture. You can't post videos, you can't post links, you can't post like a link to your YouTube. It's just a photograph, a photo of something you made. The next thing is you're going to use the hashtag. The hashtag will be posted in the challenge in the Facebook group, so you'll know what to say. The reason why you need to use a hashtag is so that I can find your post. And each time you post using the hashtag, it enters you to win a $50 Amazon gift card. So there's one winner for the month of October, even though we'll start a few days early. And that winner gets a $50 e-gift card. It's sent to you immediately. You can buy whatever you want with it. The third thing you need to do is to be leaving happy, polite, kind comments to other people's posts within the Facebook group. And this is to encourage other people. It is to share the love with other people. Some people post something and maybe they've been making junk journals for 10 years and they have this beautiful, beautiful post, and it gets, 50 people commenting on it saying how beautiful it is and gushing over it. What you guys need to remember is everyone started out somewhere. And some people, they might make their very first piece of ephemera or their very first junk journal, and they share a picture of it with us. And we need to remember that not everybody's post gets 50 hearts and loves and comments and everything else. And I really want you guys to be aware and really stress the fact that every single post in that Facebook group deserves love. It deserves encouragement. And so when you see somebody's post who has 40 or 50 hearts and likes and comments, look for the ones who don't and really share the love with them. Find something you like about what they made, even if it's not your style. Find something, you like their use of color, you like where they put the lace, whatever it is, and say something kind to encourage them. I think you guys are always very good about doing that anyway, but I think it's also just a good reminder. Even for me, we all need to be more like that. So let's kind of share the love that way too. So those are the three things for the Facebook group. Everyone can become a member of the Facebook group. You just go in there, click the link, go in there. I think it asks you if you want to join the Facebook group. Once you do, I will approve you at the end of this live because I need to get into Facebook to do it. And then you're there. And then as soon as that challenge is posted, you guys can start doing it. Even if this is your first day in the Facebook group, you guys can do the challenge. The challenge will run all the way till the end of October, which is Halloween. I am going to do a separate Halloween challenge in the Facebook group. That one will definitely start the 1st of October because I need to give it a little bit more thought. But anyway, so there's going to be two. The first one you know about, the second one you'll find out on October 1st. Okay, that's a Facebook group. That was updates to live sale stuff. The third thing is, yes, 365 videos have begun again. They are starting slow. This week is still kind of a busy news week, as I will just say. So this week is kind of some I didn't feel like they were my stellar ideas, but they're there. There's videos there, they're ideas. The first one was yesterday, and it was a couple of ideas for how to use tea bags that come empty, and you fill them with loose leaf tea and use them to make tea. Well, anyway, there's a whole big thing about crafting with tea bags. They're not my favorite thing to craft with, but there is a lot of videos out there and content about it. And so I was just kind of showing you guys a couple of ways to use them. I mean, obviously stamping on them I've seen done. I didn't really see anybody make flowers or the yo-yo part of it or the little bag. I'm sure somebody made a bag pocket out of it. But anyway, that was yesterday's video. Today's video is a tag, but it is a tag that has a hidden journaling space in it. Basically, I've not seen very many people, maybe one or two other people that I know of have made that tag. I don't think it's a very common way of creating a hidden journal spot. I think it's kind of secretive, kind of sneaky. I don't think you would expect the way that the hidden journal spot is in there. So if you haven't watched that video, it's out. Feel free to go click on it and watch it. And then tomorrow morning, there'll be another video. So if you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, on January 1st, I started a project called 365 Days of Junk Journal Ideas. I've shortened it to 365 junk journal ideas in the videos because I just can't fit it all in there. But anyway, the idea was this one video a day would come out and it would be showing you something about a junk journal, something to make for a junk journal. We are in the end of September, and I believe I have filmed through like 171 or 2 or something like that. Obviously, the 365 will just keep on going all the way through until I'm done with 365 ideas. So that will bring us into the new year. I didn't anticipate it being as hard as it is, but it's not a problem with ideas necessarily. It is a problem with time. And so hopefully I can get back on track with those and start giving you guys really good ideas. And so the more time I free up for myself through having help here, then the more time I can do that kind of content. So hopefully in the future, we can start diving deep because there's a lot of ideas that I can't figure out how to do in 15 minutes, or I can't figure out how to show you in a concise, short format, whatever. So there's some that are going to be edited videos where I can cut out bits and pieces to kind of make them shorter. But I am looking forward to having the opportunity to do some projects that require more time and then are edited later. And I think I can do that in the future. So anyway, 365 is still going. I think that is all the updates I have. I've talked myself out in the first 20 minutes here. So I think that is the total of the topics I needed to cover. Now, if you guys have a question during the live sale, if it's something like you want to ask me a question versus just talking to people in chat, please make sure you use all caps so that I can see your question. I won't think you're yelling. No one here will think you're yelling. That's standard for live streams. Is if you use all caps, it's so that the person who's doing the live stream can look over quickly and know that you're talking to them. And so if you have a question about something I'm showing you here, something I'm selling, about how the live sales work, about like when you'll get an invoice, any questions pertaining to what I'm doing right now, you can ask. If it is a question about, just for instance, if you need more time to pay an invoice or something personal like that, just text me your question. I always say if it's something between just you and I, that's better texted than asked here publicly. And so that's really, if you have like a junk journal question, save that maybe for the end of the sale, or you can always ask that to me when I do a crafting video or a crafting live. And I'm going to do a crafting live this week because I have a journal that I need to finish this week. It's a new journal. I did it with you guys in the last live, but that journal needs done, like done this week. So I will be coming back on. I thought about doing it tomorrow night, but anyway, it'll just be a pop-up live. If you want to watch, join, and you can ask crafting questions there, or you can also ask them in the Facebook group. There's a ton of people in there with experience. They'll, be more than happy to help you out. I have found in the Facebook group, it is growing like wildfire, which brings me to my next point, my next topic quickly. The Facebook group has been growing like wildfire. What we do here has been growing leaps and bounds. The YouTube channel with the 365 videos has been growing very quickly. And when I sent out the live sale, I'm going to stumble over my words because it's a little emotional. When I sent out the live sale email today, I did send kind of a more personal note in the beginning, and that was just a giant thank you to you guys. You guys have been so supportive and so just wonderful with your comments, and there's many different ways that you guys are there for me, and you guys are there. You show up in chat in live sales, you watch YouTube videos, you join the Facebook group. There's so many ways, and some of you are very silent in your support, but yeah, I see that you're there. Like I can see that there's how many people, 98 people are watching. I mean, you don't have to necessarily be active for me to see that you're supporting me. And so I just want to say, as I stumble all over my words, if you didn't read the email, go check your email inbox. If you didn't get an email, basically, I just wanted to say a giant thank you for all of your support. None of this would be possible without you guys. And while I was away for those 2 weeks, I was really, I was missing you guys. B, I was just very thankful. Just thankful is the best word. Grateful is a good word to explain how I have been feeling for the last, well, I've been feeling it for a long time, but in the last 2 weeks, it really hit me hard about how lucky I am that I get to do something that I'm really passionate about and that I absolutely love. Like I love making junk journals. I'm very passionate about it. And I wouldn't do any of this if I couldn't make junk journals, right? And I'm very thankful that you guys have given me an opportunity to do that, to do something I love. And you also give me the opportunity to bring in all these fabulous antique treasures and papers that I love. And you guys have made bringing in more of them, and I laugh and giggle because you guys, I'm constantly running a race trying to keep up with you with, how much comes in the door and then how much goes back out the door, right? And so anyway, it's just a giant thank you because it would not be possible without you. You guys are so supportive in everything that I've done. I'm very lucky to know you all, to have you all as friends. And I just want to say thank you. So if you want to read the whole message, just check your email. But I did post it in the Facebook group and some of my socials as well, just because I feel like when I stumble through it live like this, I can say it much better when I'm not emotional and having to like, oh, the camera's in your face. It's just, I get a little bit choked up about it, to be honest, because it has not only changed my life, but it is changing other people's lives as we, all get to know each other. And there's people in our group that are struggling with certain things, and certain things that we all do help them out. And so it really is a good thing. And I just want to say thank you. I see your guys' messages in there. Okay. With all of that said, we are 30 minutes in. I would like to be shorter with that every time, and I keep saying it. But we're going to do a little preview drive by. I will read some of your guys' comments out loud here when I switch the camera down and do the little preview, just to show you some of the fabulous things. And then we're going to start the live sale. Okay. So here's the camera down. What are we going to look at? We're going to look at, you guys going to choke me up. We're going to look at, thank you very much for your lovely comments. I will read them here in just a sec. Okay, so I have some, this is like an oversized one. Do I have a normal size one? Well, anyway, the normal size ones are like this. This one's is extra long, and it has many pages with the beautiful stamps up there at the top of them. And look at this fluffy edge. We're going to see some more things with fluffy edge today. But anyway, it's a huge French legal document with all these beautiful stamps on it. I've got more things that are fabulous. Like, look at the edge of this one. It has this beautiful pink little, like the perfect little scrunched bow. Uh-oh, it doesn't like blue. The camera never likes blue. It goes all yellow on me when there's blue on the screen. Anyway, this is a fabulous document with gold. It's all hand colored, beautiful. Okay, cool. There's a bunch more larger documents. We've got some embroidery pattern things in here, sewing journals or needlework journals. This one is a huge monogram pattern book. So basically it's for doing embroidery and tablecloth patterns. So we're going to have some sewing things. This is the songbook. So basically it is all hand done. So it started out like this, just a blank little notebook. And then someone has came in and put all of these lovely handwritten songs. And look at the tops. There's artwork in here. That's where they left off and stopped. But all these beautiful songs with these lovely titles up at the top. And look at some of the artwork. It's so beautiful. I don't know how old the person was, but this handwriting is perfection. This is all very fancy perfection. I mean, some of the scenes are so detailed and fabulous. But anyway, we're going to look at this in detail later. I just want to show you a couple more. Like this one's behind tissue of this lady. And the tissue, of course, it can't just be plain tissue. It's got little stars on it. But I think this is so cute. Anyway, so there's that one. That's the songbook. Lovely. We have some, these are silk, what are they called? Fabric samples? Silk fabric samples. And so look at those numbers that are handwritten next to them. So we have some of those, and there's more. Then I have a folio of all kinds of legal documents in here, but it comes with all of the things, all the legal documents to one particular case. And it comes in this purple paste paper cover. So just some random things here. This is the math book. The math book is big. It's dated 1760. It is all handwritten. Every page in here is decorated. There's lots of birds and fancy things. And all of this paper is fabulous, thick rag paper that is hand made. It does have a little watermark impressed into the paper, which I will show you too. But it's such a fabulous, fancy math book, right? And then I've got some of these kind of documents. These are Spanish documents from Spain. And there's lots of those ones with fancy handwriting inside and fancy colored stamps on them. And so there's a pile of those. We've got some other super old little, these are little ledgers. little ledgers here. Super old, grungy looking little farm ledgers. And then I saved all the fancy, nice stuff. I saved all the fancy, nice stuff. Okay, so I've got these. These are books. And boy, do they have some fabulous rag paper in them. This is like the best rag paper. There's a bunch more of them. So there's those. I have piles of these. You're like, what? I don't see anything. I have piles of these tonight. Little prayer books. A lot of them have their little clasps on them tonight, so that's kind of neat too. And a lot of them do have decorative pages inside of them. And I don't know, I think there's like 30 something here. So we have a lot to choose from. Cute little prayer books though. And I like to use them for the pages. So I do take mine apart. If we're, getting into Christmas season, obviously it's appropriate to use, like religious pages for Christmas journals. But if you notice, like there's just fabulous images in them. Some of the pages have decorative edges on them. This is a little one with decorative edges. This one here. So like if I was making a Christmas journal, I would really like to use the pages with the red border. So we have a lot of them tonight that have red borders. Some of them have prayer cards inside of them, but I do take them apart and use them. And these are all in French. So even if you are not into using religious pages in journals, you can use these pages in a journal and no one would really know it's a religious page because it is all in French unless they spoke French or whatever. But I think it can be used for anything. It doesn't have to be used for Christmas. It doesn't have to be used for Easter. It doesn't have to be used for a prayer journal. It can just be used in any journal because they are beautiful pages. So anyway, there's those. We have some fancy books. Let me see if I can find them in this pile of stuff. So if you're into books like these, with some fancy books here. This one's a little more worn, but it does have some fancy covers and it is a good size. And I love these ones for like boho journals. They always scream boho to me. But anyway, so that's the kind of preview. What I didn't show you is there is about 500 items in this room that we only have one of tonight. And so I'm going to try my best to move through as quick as we can, item after item after item. There's not very many things that are planned for tonight that I'm going to have to make huge long lists of. I do have some paper packs and all that. Like there's probably 40 different paper packs that I made over the last 2 weeks. Those are sitting here if we want them, like ledger page packs, rag paper page packs, fashion magazine page packs, all kinds of page packs, paper packs. So we can do those. But for tonight, I really have a lot of like one of a kind things that we're just going to go through as quick as we can. All right, let me scroll down and look at comments finally. You missed me too. Awesome. Thank you, Jody. And Catherine. Thank you. Thank you. And Linda. Thank you. Thank you. Shauna. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Maria C. Thank you. Shauna H. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You guys can make me cry when I read that later. I can scroll through quickly. The colors, they really are difficult. And I see that it's super bright in there and it was kind of washing out some of those pages. So we did change it. All right. So I think I'm caught up. Okay. We're going to do, if I move this into my chair, we're going to start out with some catalogs. I have many, many catalogs tonight and they are all different. We have some catalogs that are like big Paris, like I would call it a mall. It's like the Walmart baby of the 1800s. That's offensive. It's like the Walmart of 1800s. What I mean by that is the catalogs were for huge department stores where they carried anything and everything, right? And so we have some catalogs that have like curtains and fabric, and some of them have little fabric samples in them. There's fashion catalogs, but all the catalogs are old. And I don't even know what these ones are, but we're just going to start at the top of the pile and roll through them as quick as I can. Let me move that. Okay. So first up is this guy. I don't remember which kind of catalog he is, but I'm going to need a ruler tonight. This catalog measures about 9 inches, and I'll try to be as quick as I can, about 9 by 12. Inside of this one, we have some furniture. It's like choose your table leg for your table kind of a thing, or choose your spindle for your table. So right off the bat, we have furniture. We have some decorative woodwork panels. And if you're thinking like, what would I do with these? These would make an amazing digital, right? You could buy any of these catalogs and basically scanning it and you have a digital for Etsy, right? You could also turn these into stamps. Certain images like these ones here, you could definitely turn those into stamps. Like, look at those panels. And so what these were is you would be able to choose the wooden panel. I'm going to change one little thing here. There we go. You would be able to choose the panel that would be inset like in a cabinet. Think of it as like cabinet doors, that kind of thing. And then here's more for your table legs and all kinds of other things, moldings. But if you took just those, so beautiful. And then this would make an awesome digital, especially if you did like a manly journal or something like that with all the technical things in it, woodworking. Here it's showing you some of the furniture suites, more furniture suites. And so those decorative panels you could set inside of your cabinet doors. I used to have one of these. Actually, it was more like that one, but we don't have it anymore. This house is too small. Here's some more decorative carved wood. And in this one, try to hold it up a little closer. But wouldn't they make really awesome belly bands? I think so. So obviously you buy the catalog, you scan the catalog, and you play with the scanned and printed out ones. I don't think you would want to, I mean, you could, but I don't think you'd want to craft with the originals. I think maybe you just scan it. So anyway, this is the first one, about 9 by 12. And I'm going to type it in. I wish I could get it to like stay open so you guys could see it. That's the best I can do. All right, so I'm going to call it. This is an antique French one. Does it have a date? It doesn't have a date that I see off the bat, but I think this is probably around 1880, 1900, in that range. The furniture is very fancy furniture from that Victorian time. Okay, so I'm just going to call it Antique French Furniture Catalog. So all you new people, this is how the life sale works right here. If you're even thinking about buying one sheet of paper from me tonight, please go ahead and register now. And then you're already set to claim once you do see something you want. So let's price this guy at, let's do him for $45. And he has a cover on him that is held together with these antique little thingies here, but these ones are actually old brads thingies. And the papers inside are a thicker paper, and they're very nice. So you'll be able to scan them and do whatever you want to do with those. All right, so I need to refresh this 1 second, and then we're going to see what other catalogs we have. There's a lot of catalogs tonight. Sorry, I have to refresh the screen real quick. All right. So it gets tough. I see Alice W claiming this one for $45. And I don't see any other interest in it. Mickey is down there underneath. Okay, So I'm going to put Alice and then Mickey as a backup. Alice, if you wouldn't mind checking that email for me. So Alice and Mickey, there they are. Thank you very much. Next up, and sorry about that, it wasn't very clear, but in a few moments after the live sale, it will become more clear. And Mickey, I will let you know. Okay, so this one right here is a larger catalog, much larger. It measures 17 inches by 12.5 inches. So this is the cover front. This is the back cover. It is kind of like a cardboard cover. It's a little flexible, but it is a thick cardstock. It's definitely old. It's dated right here, the winter of 1936, I believe. Yep, winter of 36. And it is a fashion catalog right there. And look at the way that they've shown you that these are like fur. Maybe you guys can't see, but it's showing you can see the fluffy furry texture on the clothing, right? So I'm going to try to fit this guy in camera. And then we go to, what's next? We go to this one. You've got all kinds of accessories. And it is fur. I'm going to turn the lighting back up just a little bit. I'm going to fight with it, even though I swear every time I have to. But I think it's just a little too dark. So anyway, we get some more accessories. You've got your pantyhose. You've got your gloves. We get into some men's socks and things over here. The paper is so thick, I'm constantly trying to see if it's 1 page or 2 pages. So then we get into the undergarment section. This is a gigantic catalog full of a lot of things. So I'm going to go a little faster, more accessories and belts. And then we go over here. We've got some headwear. On this side, you have handbags. So this is winter 1936 and 37's fashions. You've got your collars. These are more lacy collars here. Collars here. Remember, a collar was basically a necklace, and it was a example of, well, wealth and status, if we're being honest. This is lace patterns, okay? All of this is lace patterns. Then we get into actual lace over here, lace and fabric. And then you've got your lace curtains basically here. And we've jewelry here, basically. And more jewelry. And buttons, lots and lots. Like even just this button page is amazing. Just the button pages. Anyway, so I'm going to go faster. We've got your tablecloths and housewares and all of your, pharmacy things like we would, pick up at CVS or Walgreens or whatever. There is a mannequin, some closet accessories down here, another mannequin down here. So if you're wanting to scan and turn into digitals, this one right here is all about sewing. You've got everything from scissors, mannequin, button cards, spools of thread, like lots and lots of things on that page, and it is a beautiful one to scan. Then you've got some advertisements right here. Look at it's for the bunny fur, whatever that is called. I can't remember. Angora, yes, which is cruel. So we don't encourage that. But anyway, it's got a cute little bunny's behind, which is sad, but I'm laughing. Anyway, thread. All kinds of ads there, umbrellas, and you've got some more extra page here of collars. It's a different size, so I'm not sure if it came out of a different catalog or whatever, but it's in there. And then here you have all of your information, right? And so that's this guy, and he's oversized. Don't worry, he can still be shipped safely in either a stay flat or a bubble. But anyway, he is large, has a lot of beautiful things inside of him. I don't really want to go to the undergarments, so maybe we'll bypass that and we'll stay here with the lace or the sewing. Where's my favorite? Let's go to sewing. Well, I can't find it, but anyway, sewing's in here somewhere. Let's do this one. Okay, let's do. We have an antique French. It's almost really truly antique. Antique is 100 years and this is 1936. Anyway, antique French. I'm just going to call it fashion catalog. And this guy is going to be, I'm going to make him an even 100. He has a lot of pages and a lot of scannable material. Now, if you notice, these are oversized pages. If you're trying to scan this at home on a home scanner, you can definitely do it, but you're going to scan half and then you're going to scan the other half. If you have the printer that I have, which I've always encouraged you guys to get this one, the Epson ET3850, it will allow you to scan half, then scan the other half, and it will magically, through the push of one button, combine them together and give you one page digital. So you can scan this, even though it's very oversized, at home, no problem. If your printer does not have the option, there are apps that stitch together two scans. So don't stress about scanning it, even though it's big, is my point. Okay, it's going in now. It will go to the first person because I only have one. There are more of this type of catalog, but this is the largest for tonight. And if I counted pages for this guy, you're probably 20, 30 pages. Oopsie. Oopsie. Pardon. So he's probably like, I'm going to err like 30 pages of actual scannable material. And what that means is 30 double-sided pages. So there's that guy. He is going to Tori. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. The fashion catalogs from France, catalogs like that are generally very expensive. So there's that guy. Let's see what's next. We have some maps next, and I have a pile of them. So I have maps, and these ones are all folded up and they have fabric backing. These ones here, this one has fabric backing, but these two I don't think do. We'll find out together. But anyway, so I have this many maps. They're antique maps that are fabric backed. We will open them up and do them one at a time as quickly as I can. I'm going to start with this black one. I'm going to show you the cover, and then we're going to open it up, and they're big, so I'm not going to open like every single thing all the way, whatever, but I will do my best to show you. So this is how this one starts. Starts here, opens, and that's the extent of this map, and it's showing you this region. This is these are all antique maps, so very old. They're mostly rag paper kind of content. And then the reason why they put the fabric on them is to keep the paper sturdy and keep it from crumpling up, because if this was all paper with no fabric, you're going to be unfolding and folding, and eventually that paper is going to tear or crack. So they put the fabric back there to make everything sturdy. And it does also make for some amazing ephemera when you're done with it, right? So I didn't measure that guy, but his overall size, he's going to run about 23 inches by about 18. Okay. And he's beautifully colored. He's upside down now. They will all be similar, so I'm going to go in detail just a little bit, but beautifully colored. Very, very old map. You can tell this is old rag paper. Even has like a blue tinge to it, but beautiful. What would I do with this? I would scan it, and then I would craft with the original or frame it and put it behind glass. These are worth money. People collect maps all over the world. They collect maps. What exact region this is, somebody would need to Google Translate, because I don't actually know. But it does say on the front cover too. Right here. If I read French, I could tell you probably. Anyway, this is the first one. There is more. The fabric is actually a canvas on all of them. It is a canvas. Very beautiful. We're going to get this guy in there. I'm going to call them French, even though the map, these are French maps. They came from France. I bought them in France, but the location, the map area is all different. So antique French, I'm going to call it fabric map. And we're going to price this one at, let's do it for $60. This is the only one on black that I have. There's that one. Hello, Leanne. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining. This one's going to Diana B. Diana B, thank you very much. And then next, we have this guy here. He's a little smaller one. Looks like it was made by the same person. It's on a green canvas fabric. And it unfolds and unfolds. So this one has a little yellow edge over here. And it looks like this. Let me show you close up. And so maybe this person was studying certain regions or something like that. I don't see anything that I can make out. I'm not very good with my maps. Anyway, going from the cover, it looks like it's that. A certain region, maybe. Anyway, it's a very detailed, very old map on fabric. And that's where we're going to leave it. So this guy overall, he measures 10 1/4-ish by about 18 1/2. And I think he is a really good one for repurposing. Now, because these are on canvas, how easy would it be to flip it the other way and just make a journal cover? So you could have 3 little journal covers right here. They have nice sturdy canvas. You can put some protective covering over this if you want to, because it'll be a journal cover on the map side. So the cover is the map, and then inside could be the green, or you could do it vice versa. But I think those would be super easy to make 3 little journals out of. All right, so we're going to do Antique French Map. And this guy, because he's smaller, we're going to do him for, let's do him for 35. Okay, so he's 35. And I'm going to fold him up however he folds. And he went to Linda RB. And I would definitely do some scanning. These are old enough, I think you can scan with no problem. I have more green ones, but before I get to those, I have a cream colored one. Now the cream colored one obviously is showing some wear, some grunge. Maybe you love it, maybe you hate it, but it is showing some grunge. And it opens up like this. There is no label so far. I'll show you the whole back. I mean, seriously, people would really try very hard to get this grunge. So maybe you want 4 grungy journal covers, because that's basically what we have. And then here's the reveal on this one, upside down. But there we go. This one actually has a little label up here. So that's where it is. It's a very old map. It's dated 1803. It has a legend. It has beautiful colors. Like, that is beautiful. This is also beautiful. I don't know, guys. I don't know if I could cut it up. It's so pretty. I would frame it. Anyway, there's this one. It measures. I shouldn't fold my measuring thing. It measures 13 1/2 by 18 1/2. And so there's this one. Antique French Map. Now he's larger. He's really beautiful. He has a legend and all of that kind of stuff up here. He's going to be 75. 75 for this one. And again, I would definitely scan, and then maybe if I had it and I could print it back out again, I would go ahead and cut it up and make 4 little journal covers. Maybe. It is really beautiful. The paper, this one doesn't have fabric in between. Like, they didn't cut each panel and put it on the fabric. They put one piece of fabric on. And the paper is, see that little hole? There's a little hole in the paper. You can see the fabric underneath, but there is a little hole in the paper here. And so it is better, you know, to cut them up and not have them bend so much, like I talked about in the beginning. But there's that guy. This one, my folding ruler, it is fun. This one went to Danny H. Thank you, Danny. That was a beautiful one. I'm kind of a little jealous of you. Here is another green one. Has that on it? It says Zurich. I can make that word out. Okay, a larger one in green canvas. We're going to keep doing the reveal like this. I think it's cute. Kind of like when we make master boards. So this one is 6 journal covers. If you're counting along with me, 6 journal covers. And this one looks like this. Am I upside down? I am. It goes like this time. And so you do have a little bit of staining. There's a little purple stain right in that area. And then you've got your mountains and more mountains down here. But it is a fabulous, I wish you guys could see the paper texture. A fabulous old rag paper. This is my kind right here that I love. And you've got the green, and you do have space in between. So this is, not gonna, the paper isn't gonna crack because the fold stress line is only fabric. Okay, so this is large, very large. And it measures completely open. We are at a little over 19 by 22-ish. Okay. And antique French map. It's larger, but it doesn't have a legend. It's not quite as decorative as that white one was. Each individual panel is nice, but it doesn't have the same kind of look. So we're going to do this one for, what did we do? The black one. Let's do this one at 60. It's big. I need to get a little bit faster so we don't have to be here forever with maps. So this one went for 62 Diana B. Maybe she's going to be like a puzzle and she's going to put them together later. Diana B, thank you. Oh, it doesn't fold like that. It wants to fold like this. You're going to put them together and make a giant map. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now we have a reddish pink one. A reddish pink one. I feel like it is a little bright in here still. Let's go ahead and adjust that. This is more realistic. Reddish pink. I'm not sure the area, but it's a giant one. Opens up. Okay, this is the largest one we've had. It's many panels. many panels. What is it exactly? It's 1, 2, 3, 4 panels by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It is 24 individual panels. A 4 by 6 of that. What does that actually measure? It measures 24 inches by 33 inches. So this is largest, 24 by 33. And it looks like, yay, it wasn't upside down. Okay, it looks like this. It's so big I can't even show you. This one does have a border, decorative border all the way around the map. It does have a label on the map. The label for this guy, does it have a date on it? Not that I can see, but it is definitely 1800s. Oh, 1804. Right there is 1804. So that's the year the map was done. And it is beautiful. It is hand colored in 1804. I mean, it's in good condition. And it's very large. This one would be fabulous framed on a wall for artwork, just in your home. I'm going to kind of zoom in on this area up here just one more time. Kind of give you guys a look at that. And so there's the giant one. And it is an antique French fabric. I don't know if I've been saying fabric map. And this one I'm going to do for 130. It is very large. I want you to think about how much a picture that you would like behind your sofa might cost you. This is actually old. It's actually something interesting. Your husband probably won't mind if you hang this on the wall versus that flower picture that you really liked at Home Goods. So I'm just saying $130 is fairly good. Yes, you will have some framing expense maybe, but I would use this as artwork. Yes, I would scan it first so I can play with it, but definitely as artwork for me. It might not be the same for you. But I think, when I was married, my husband would definitely like me to hang a map on the wall than that flower picture from Home Goods. I'm just saying. All right. So this one is going to go to Shauna H. Shauna H. Thank you very much. You guys, that are married, does your spouse always love your home decor decisions? That was always fun. I'm gonna get this flower bedspread. Anyway, that went to Shauna. Thank you very much. And now we have this one, a couple more green ones, and then we've got some that may or may not have fabric. This one, it has this word on it every single time, and then maybe a region. It's green. It opens up. And this one is 6 panels, right? Not 6 panels, 6 covers, 12 panels. Does have some little staining on the green here or there. Obviously, they're old. And this is the right side waist. So here we go. It does have a border around it. So it's not like it was a larger map that was cut. It does have a border. This is the whole map. And it is beautifully hand colored. There is some staining that you can see there. That's from that green on the backside. So some staining in this area, little stain up here. It almost blends in with the hand colored, so I don't really mind it too much. But I think that this one, I might use this as junk journal covers, or I might frame it. I don't know. It is pretty. We're going to type it in. I'm going to measure it for you first. Yes, I am. I was debating it. It is 19 inches by 22.5 inches. Okay, strong opinion. Antique print map. And let's do this one. We had another one that was about this size. Let's do this one for 60. And so these are going to the first person. However, we will have some things that I do have multiples of in just a little bit so that we can break it up. There's that one. And it went to Shauna H. was first in on it. Colorblind, and he doesn't have a strong opinion. I see some responses to my statement there. All right. So here's the next green one. You guys are making me laugh about it. This one has a beautiful label. It looks like Germany. I'm not sure. So this one has a beautiful panel here. And maybe all the green ones went together with it. I don't know, but they had borders around them. This one has a border on 2 sides, but not on the other 2. So maybe they did all go together. But here's this, because this is what we want to see. So like I'm going to focus on the writing right there so you can see the date is 1803. And then I'm going to go back a little bit so you guys can see the images. So there's like coats of arms. There's figures down here, lots of floral and plants and all kinds of things. Lovely, lovely. Same rag paper, same kind of map that we've been doing tonight. And so this one, even though it's the same size as the last one, it has this here, which makes it a little more expensive. So if someone got a green one and they come in for the rest of the green, I will try to keep them together, I think, for you guys as much as I can. They've already kind of separated a little bit, but okay, antique French map. What does it measure? Good question. 19 1/4 by 22. And if that one was 60, we're going to do, I'm going to do 85 on this one. I would like to do more, but 85 is where I can realistically see myself paying. This one up here, you don't really see too many things available for sale from this time period because everyone's collecting and hoarding these things. So there's that one. Okay, and Shauna, nope, Diana B is right above you. Almost missed you, Diana. Diana B is above Shauna on this one. And that one's going to her. I got one more green one, it looks like. I'm trying to fold them the right way. Thank you, thank you. Last one here of the green. And we open it up. Got some little watermarks there on the corner. Here's the label. This is the same size as the last one and the one before it. You can see a little bit of the staining, but again, it blends in fairly well here and here, even here. And it measures 22-ish by 19. It's 12 panels, 6 journal covers. It does have a nice sea image down there. And this is all original. Like it looks like somebody circled some things. It's not. Those are all original little areas that are marked on the map. Beautiful. I don't know where the Bowdoin Sea is, but it's beautiful. So I'm going to type this one in. Antique French map. And this one will be 60, the same as the other one this size. Thank you for looking at maps with me. And this one is going to Shauna H's first. Thank you. I mean, even like art panels. You could get so many art panels out of that one for 60 if you're going to cut it up. All right. This one is gray. A little bit different than the other ones. Opens up like that. Trying to show you the back side first. Here's the back. There's gray panels from the back. Again, it is canvas. This is a thinner canvas. And this is the map. Not upside down, which is good. So the whole map has a border around it. You can see the little border here, a little border there. It's a thin little line. It's kind of like dashed. I don't know what else to say about it. And then there's the bottom corners. And over there. Okay, so close up, this is what we're looking at. I don't know exactly what this is, but it looks like a close-up view of a river and a region around it. Does anyone know where those places are? I don't. Anyway, it's a beautiful map. Could you frame with this one? Yes, you could. It has a border all the way around. It's an entire map. Nothing is cut up. Could you use it for junk journal covers? Absolutely. Could you take these apart and use these for mixed media panels? Yes, you could. Could you make this a journal topper and then decorate on top of it? Yes, you could. Could you scan it and print it out and do all those things? Yes, you could. Okay, so size-wise, this one is 17 1/4 by, got to open my ruler a little bit larger, 17 1/4 by 25. So, okay, 17 1/4 by 25. And we're going to do this one for, I'm going to do it for 65. This one is 65. And that one goes to Shauna H. She was first in. I see Karen J was trying, and Mickey was trying, and Diana was trying. but Shauna was first. I have 2 maps left, as far as I am aware. There might be another one hiding in the pile, but I think there's 2 left. These 2 are different, very different. We're going to look at this little guy first. He's old, but I don't know exactly what he is. Is he a map? Yes, he is. He's a paper map in a cover. He unfolds somewhere. Here's what he unfolds to. So it's a department of this. It's a map there. It's not on fabric. It's not quite as cool as the other ones, but it is still cool. And it folds, and it does have a little legend over here, you know, with all the different line types that denoted, you know, rivers, highways. I don't know what they denoted, but this is an 1800s map. Does it have a date on the map? I don't know. I don't know. But there he is, and he's super cute. And it looks like the pink paper had something on it too. Maybe the pink paper was the original cover, because it looks like it was a map cover. And then on the ends, they've covered it with yellow paper for some reason. But anyway, there's that guy. He is going to be our A for the night. So we're going to do him as A. And then this one is B. So inside of here, it says there's a map. It's got its original paper folder with the little thumb notches. And we very gently pull our map out of there. And you have a very large, very big folding map. Let me unfold it off the table because it's too big. Okay. Oh, Margaret, hold on. We will make sure we get everybody something tonight. Oh, I don't want to tear it. No tearing. I want to try very hard to show you what it is. This one is so big. Oh my gosh. I can't open it up. Not even a little bit. Okay, there we go. So, if you look up here, it's a map of routes for cars and bicycles. And it's the Nord of France to Belgium, maybe? Nord, France, Belgium. I don't know what Nord is. I don't remember. But anyway, there it is. This is what kind of map it is, what it really looks like. And it is paper. And you can see from the folds that on some of the fold lines, it has separated. There's one right here too. So just know that this gigantic one, which I'm going to try to measure for you, maybe you're into cycling or your husband's into cars or who knows what. Maybe you're into cars. And it's about 28 inches by about 34 inches. So a very large one that you could frame on a wall if you wanted to. Otherwise, it's just really cute junk journal ephemera. I'm going to do my best to fold this one back up accurately and get it back in its cover. And it will be B. Well, I've done something wrong, but we'll figure it out. It's like a Rubik's Cube. This goes here. This goes here, 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 here. No. We've got to fold it in half and then put it back together. Okay, I kind of sort of did it. And it goes back in here. You guys can have fun with it when it's yours, right? You can have the joy of folding it. And then this little pocket for scanning, this little pocket, tell me that wouldn't be fun. It's cute. It's even got a little map on the back. Okay, A is this one. B is this one. I'm going to price them on the table so you guys can see. The little A one, let's do for, I'm going to do him for 15. Super cute for 15. And this bigger one is B, and I'm going to do it for, I'm going to do it for 35. So there's those two, A and B. And they're priced on the table, so it just says maps and go. So I'm going to put it in right now. So have everything typed in, have everything ready to go. And on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. There goes. That was a tricky one. So first after the go, Lena is getting B. Lena is first in for B. Thank you, Lena. And then the A one will go to... A goes to Mickey. Thank you, guys. And I hear that some of you are missing out on some things. When there's things that I only have one of, it does happen, but don't worry about it. In a little bit, we're going to do rounds just for people who have been missing out because they have slower internet, things out of their control, etc. So hang tight and we'll do that. Let me pull the next items. We're going to do these fluffy books. So when I say fluffy books, they're these fluffy books, okay? And I have some fat ones that'll be very expensive, if I'm being honest. And then I have some thin ones that will not be very expensive. And those are these. So yes, they're the same fluffy, lovely paper, but you're going to get a smaller book that has less of it in there. So kind of like the high-end ones and the lower-end ones in price, right? So let's do, obviously, we're going to do fat ones first because they're just gorgeous. So I have these 3. I'm going to show you overview. I have these 3, and these are like a brick, like a huge brick of paper. And when you see this fluffiness, okay, first of all, it's good. It's good to look at, right? It's just a lot of fluffy paper, but notice that even though it's fluffy, like I can rub it hard and flick it, and notice no paper bits are falling down here. You want to know why you can do that? Because it's rag paper. If this was any other kind of paper, it would be crumbling and falling off everywhere. When rag paper gets really old and it doesn't have anything to protect it, like it's not in a hard cover of a book yet, it's a soft cover still. It doesn't have anything to protect it. And what happens is that rag paper, it gets bumped up against things because it doesn't have a cover and it starts to get curly like this. This is actually highly, highly collectible books that have this. They don't care what the subject is. They don't care what's on the outside as much as they care about this. This little wavy, curly smile is like gold in paper. So anyway, these are massive bricks. I have 3 of them. The next ones I have 3 of these. This one is a little bit more gray. These, beige, brown color ones. They have some labels on the spines, but what we really care about is that paper content again. These are larger books than the bricks, but they're thinner. By no means are they thin, but they're thinner. So there's those. And then of course we have the tiny ones. I'm going to start with the bricks. I will be honest with you and tell you guys that I have kept 2 of the bricks because I love the paper and I have a plan for that. So I'm going to sell the other 3 out of the series here. But these guys have marble papers covering them. Some are better conditioned than the others. This one is loose. But you get what you get because they weren't put in a book, like a leather book, right? A hardcover book. This is just the temporary cover, basically. And this one doesn't even have a back one. So we're going to go A, B, and C. It's not really going to matter. They are all the same thickness, roughly. This guy just looks a little different, probably because he's upside down, and he really should look like this. In fact, that is accurate. He has some little paper bookmarks sticking out. Somebody at one point marked some pages or something in here. So that's just what you see there is some little bookmarks. There's one over here too. Okay, this is where the books are sewn together on their spines. All right, so we're going to actually do them. They open up. And this is the title of this book series. They're printed in 1788. Okay, 1788. The best rag paper ever. It's thick, it's textural, it's just lovely. I can't explain any more than just my favorite. Lovely, thick. You can feel the text in there as well as you can feel the lay marks of the paper. All of these books that I'm doing right now are like this. Super easy to take apart. I'm definitely taking them apart and using them for pages in a journal. They're sewn in simply. You snip that and you pull out the whole leaf of paper to put in a junk journal. So fabulous. Okay. They are all different volumes of the same series. So there's that one. And here's that one. So we have 3, A, B, and C, if it matters. Honestly, if you want one of these, just put any. These are not inexpensive because they are fat and have so many pages. In fact, this one has 596 pages. They're all about the same. We're going to put these in. These are very special books from the 1700s. Okay, so antique French 1700s rag paper book, and these are special. And we're going to do them. I would like to do them at $200 a book. And I'm going to justify this to you a couple of ways. 1700s, best rag paper ever, 590 something pages. If I was to sell you a regular 1700s book that was in like a leather cover, it's not going to have the best rag paper like these have. It's a different kind of rag paper. It has really great rag paper in the other books, but this is special. You have to feel it to understand. Anyway, so 1700s, 596 pages, $200 a piece. I only have 3, and if you would like one, let me know. Jody is going to get one. Jody would like one. And then Diana would like one. Diana B. And after Diana is Sandy M. Sandy M. I see a couple other people. Hang on, and then I will show you the next books. So I didn't measure these. I was not doing my job accurately, but these guys, just so you know, are about 4 1/4, about 4 1/4. It's not exact, about 4 1/4 by 7 1/4. Okay. So it goes Jody, Diana, oops, and I did do your A or B, and Sandy. So there's those. I love these. Those were my absolute favorite. Next up, these 3. These are a close second. A close second, okay? I can do the same thing. I can flick it hard. And you're not, oh, you just got one. You got one little piece that flew out of there. This is, again, my favorite kind of rag paper. That's the only one right there. All right, so let's do these like this. 1, 2, and 3. And that's because they're actually called the tome 1, 2, and 3, or close. This is 5 1/2 by 8 1/4-ish. So for putting in a 9 by 6 journal, these are exactly the pages that you want for a 9 by 6. That's like standard junk journal world size of a journal. So we open it up. Starts there. There, it's printed in 1812. So these ones have fabulous rag paper. Like very, very, very good. Favorite kind of rag paper. You're going to get deckled edges over here. It's not 1700s, but it is early 1800s. Fabulous. And you can't really, like, I'm going to try, but you can't really flick through these because if you notice, the pages are different sizes. So you're not going to get an exact page measurement. I'm hoping you guys are seeing this. There's 3 different sizes of paper here. So when you try to thumb through it, it doesn't really work like that. But anyway, here's the first one of this one. It is called, where's my title page again? It is called this. Printed in Paris. Perfect for putting into a journal. And I'll show you how I would take them apart too. I've already gotten Sharpie on my hand. This one is uncut. When you find pages that are uncut, what it means is when they put all the paper together and used the chopper to cut it, that page was too low and it just didn't get caught. You can see it's just a hair too low here to get caught to be cut. So it gives you a really big fold out piece of rag paper that I like to make pockets and things out of, envelopes. Printed in 1852 or 1813, I'm so sorry. 1813. And it's the same rag paper as the first one, same book of the series. Okay, this is the last one. It is different. And this one has a little picture in the front. Oh my goodness. A little picture of this guy. Printed in Paris. This one is printed in 1825. And you can see this one has the text deeply impressed into the paper. There is cottony paper in this one, as well as maybe something like this with has flax part in it. Very nice. I'm going to see the impressed text. It's almost like an embossing folder. And you can really feel it. And so I really like using these pages in a junk journal because you get that's in the paper. It's not going away. When you put that page in your junk journal, you're going to see that. And so anytime I tell you guys that the text is impressed into the paper, it's like this. It just doesn't always show up on camera. And so this one is a little less curly on the outside. A little less curly, but beautiful. You do have some age spot pages in here. Definitely a little bit of that. Lots of poems, it looks like. Yep, sonnets, poems. There you go. There's A, B, and C on those. I will label them in case one stood out more to you than the other one. I really need to practice speaking less and going faster. I'm sorry. One of these days. Okay, A, B, and C. We are going to do these. Oh, I didn't tell you how many pages. They're about the same thickness. It goes to about 485-ish pages, 490 pages, something like that. And they are all the same thick. C is just a little bit thinner. And C goes to about 365. So C is a little bit thinner. Sorry. There we go. All right. For these, I'm going to do them. They're 1800, so they have to be less. I'm going to do these guys at 100. I think there's a lot of rag paper that's amazing rag paper in those. Let me get them typed in, and then I'm going to show you one more thing. Teak rag paper book. These are special. They are not your normal rag paper. This is the top tier thick, fibrous, you're going to feel texture rag paper. They're $100 each. There's the go for those. Now, in these ones, they have that little string right there, little thread. It's almost like sewing thread. That's how you're going to take it apart. Then you can lift out the whole signature will come out of the book. You're going to be able to have these pages in your journal, and look at this. It's almost like pre-inked for you and roughed up and perfect, and that's the natural decal. And that's what you get on the special rag paper. And can you see, I don't know if I can get it to show, the texture of the paper? Right up in this area, do you see all these tiny little lines? There's a texture. That's the little lines are from them hand laying the rag paper. It's called laid paper because it's laid out. First of all, it gets made on a screen. So the screen also imparts some texture to the paper. But then when it's laid out to press, it's got this textured mat that they put it on. And that's where you get these little lines. And so when you find paper like this, it's almost always rag paper if it has this. They do have new paper that is laid paper, and it does have this texture, but it's kind of fake. It's put in there to look like this paper. So I just kind of wanted to talk about rag paper and show you that, because you always ask, how can I tell if it's rag paper? Even over here, you can see that texture, those lines. If you find those lines in an old book, it's almost always rag paper. And in America, we don't have as much rag paper as we do in other places. Danny H is going to get the B. Danny H. And then next would be Margaret for the A. Margaret J. And the C will go to Pamela. Pamela Hall. And the rest of your last name. Okay, thank you for those. So in America, we don't find rag paper as often as I do find it in Europe. America is a younger country, so we don't have that many super old books from like the 1700s, but it's just different here. They have different paper made during different times. So we have a lot of these thin little booklets, and these have the special rag paper in them. And so there's a bunch of those here. And then I've got 3 that are like this. A little bit rougher condition, but still has that special paper in there. So let's go ahead and do these 3 small ones last. We'll do these ones now. And these ones are all a little different. That's what we're looking at. And this guy here doesn't have, like, he has a cover, but it's a white cover. The rest of them have blue-gray covers, okay? I'm going to try to show each individual one, and then I'm going to ABC them. So this is the first one. These ones are about the same as those gray ones. Measure 5 1/4-ish by about 8 1/2-ish. It's a little longer than 8 1/2, okay? And so they will still fit in a 9x6 journal. This is kind of how it opens up. It's printed in 1824. You do have some cut pages, and there might be an occasional uncut folio in here. But this is what it looks like. These look like uncut. You can see how they're all not cut at the top. They just, see how short this one is? They just miss the cutter sometimes. So these books are all printed in large sheets, and then the pages are folded up, and then they're bound into a book and cut. Or cut and then bound. I think they're bound and then cut. But anyway, these ones missed the cutter. To me, it's just more, I think it's more fun this way. You can cut it if you want. You can tear it if you want. But it also gives you a large piece of this rag paper, which some projects, like you need a 12x12. Now you have that. Whereas normally you would never have a 12x12 book page. So anyway, they're thinner. How many total pages? Doesn't really tell me page number on this one, but you can see the text is impressed. This is the back side of the text that's impressed in there. So that's that guy. We'll see about another one. This one is a thinner one. He doesn't have as many pages as the first one. He's got a little bend over here. Let's see. Printed in 1826. It's the same type of paper. It's deeply impressed into the paper. There's that one. It looks to be about 29 pages. So this is a much thinner one. Okay, there's that guy. So A, B, and we're just going to keep going. There's this guy. He's a little thicker, a little more worn. Look at those little spots, though. We couldn't fake it like that. 1822 print date. If you like a little grungier pages, look at the text impressed into there. This is the back side of the other page. Very nice. The little grunginess is mostly in the front. As we get back here, you've just got it up here at the corner. Do you hear? This is one page. It's like a paper t-shirt. It's so fibrous. Okay, going through this guy all the way to the back, you've got about 50 pages in him. Does this one show the texture better for you? Not necessarily, but you can see awesome paper. There's that guy. Then we have this one, printed in 1821. A little darker up here in the front. Little darker paper in this one, whereas this one was like more stained or white. Hoping you guys can see the color difference. And we have roughly 40 something pages in this one. There's that guy. This guy here. It's a sermon apparently. I don't see a date. It's printed in the 1800s, but I don't see a date there or there. It has lovely rag paper in it, albeit a little bit thinner. Not thin, but a little bit thinner. And we have about 40 pages, 41, 2 pages in there. This guy is last. And there's his title page. And again, look at the bottom. Like this is the natural edge of the paper. This is the way it just was made like that. Printed in 1824. This first page is very thin. So is this one. And then we get into some thicker pages here. Again, some uncut ones like that first book. And we go to about 50, maybe 60 pages in this one. Looks like about 60 pages, and you can see the text is also impressed into these ones. So we're going to do ABC across this way, okay? I'm going to price them as I do it. If you want one and you just really want one, put any so that you don't miss out. I only have the 3 little ones after this, okay? So A, and we're going to do him. I'm going to do him. I'm going to do him at 35, okay? That's really a budget for this kind of paper. B1, he's the thinner one, and he's going to be 25. And I would really like if the people who already got one of these books tonight, maybe let the other people, but I also will understand if not, because, you know, these are budget pricing, right? So we're just going to keep the 35 across. I'm going to need to sticker these a little better. C35, B25, A35, D35, E35, and F35. Okay, so the only one that's 25 is this white one, and it's because he's thinner, has less pages. Alrighty, here we go. I'm just going to say books and go. You know what they are, and they just went in. All right, let's see. We have a whole long list for people for these. I see Deborah RM, and she says an any. Allison R is claiming the A first. Allison R, thank you. And then we have Beth for the B. Beth CZ. And then we have Jody for the F. Jody M. Shauna would be an any. So Deborah RM and Shauna. I need one more person. Deborah K for the C. Deborah K. And then we had Deborah RM. And we had Shauna H. That's those guys. Thank you, thank you. I'm always on the lookout for these kind of books, but so is everyone else now. So the more popular we make things in junk journal world, then everyone finds out about it. And then suddenly books that used to be like, you know, 10 euro or something are now 50 or 60 euro. It's getting crazy. Anyway, these are the last 3 for tonight. They are scruffy, but we're going to take them apart, so it doesn't really matter. This is the A1. You can see the cover is really not there anymore, but this is the A1. This is where he was sewn in with some thread there. First page is printed in 1819. And this one, you can feel the text and you can see the texture, the laid texture in the paper. It's lovely paper. Got a lot of pages in here. And it goes to 47 pages. A little bit different of a book, a little different printing. I really like the fact that you've got some of the italic, more scripty handwriting, not handwriting, script. I can't even say it. Script text in here. Anyway, this is the A book. The B book, which I don't know, I'm going to leave that together. The B book here has this little thing, which I'm not really sure where it goes, but it's going with this one now. Then we got this in the front. It's an advertisement. It's got that lovely page. So it does have some smaller pages, so maybe that does go there. It was there when I found it, so I'm going to leave it there. And then you can see that this one's a little curly on the outside. It does have a few pages there. You can see the strings where it's kind of sewn in, little decoration. And we have a little over 200 pages, 214 pages. This is the cover, or what's left of it. So that's the B book. Okay. The C book is this little guy, this little paper cover. His paper cover is dated 1811 there. It doesn't really go with this. It's just they've reused some paper to back that. I don't know if there is a title page in here. When they get all curled like this, I love it, but the papers, you have to unfold them. So there's that one. It's lovely. A little torn, but it's lovely. And so then we go in here. I didn't see another date. So we'll go with somewhere around, like 1820 or something, 11 maybe. I don't know. Look at this lovely paper edge down here. My post for today was like seeing these tiny, the beauty in tiny mundane things, right? Like the things that normally you wouldn't really look at as beautiful, but to me this is stunningly beautiful. Just the rough little edge on them. So anyway, I encourage you to look through your things and find the beauty in the everyday mundane things. I don't know. I like it. So that's the C one. How many pages? Well, they're curled. It looks like 94 pages. So there we go. A, B, and C. I'm always discovering tiny little beautiful things in all this French stuff that comes. Okay. So A. Let's do A. Let's do A at 40. Let's do B at, honestly, B is really beautiful and he has 200 pages. I'm going to do him at 65, which is still a deal for that paper. And then this guy over here, I'm going to do him for 40 as well. Okay. So there's those. These are the last ones for tonight. And I'm just going to say books go. Thank you guys so much for joining and hanging out. We have a lot of different things to get through tonight, and I will try to be fast. But it was nice to do this pile of books. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. So the A1, Mickey is first in, and she says any. Jan C is claiming the B1. There's the back cover. Jan C, thank you. Mickey's in any. Deborah said B or C. So Deborah K. The A1's going to go to Mickey. Mickey S. Thank you very much, guys. All right, moving on. let's do something that everyone can participate in. At least I think that's how it's going to go. We're going to do a couple things here where everyone will have the option to purchase it, because I have enough for everyone should you choose to. It will be up to you. But these are the things. I have this fabric sample book. I'm going to take it apart though, and I'm going to sell it by the page. We're not going to go through and choose pages. They will be random. But there's this one, which I did not show you in the beginning. This one. And then I do have the one I showed you in the beginning, which is hiding from me at the moment. This one. So this one or this one, they're similar but different. This one is on much tanner, thicker, like cardstock. This one is on much whiter and lightweight cardstock. It is still a cardstock, it's not a paper. They both have numbers. You'll notice this one is very kind of, well, you can't really see. This one is very kind of fine, italic, more, scripty handwriting. This one is more calligraphy and larger, more obvious. So if you're cutting these, because I'm envisioning you're going to cut these into strips, you can make tags, you can make ephemera. Maybe you just want to cut out each individual one. I would suggest you scan them and then just print yourself out a piece on cardstock. If you want to add real fabric, you can, but just scanning them. These will scan beautifully because they're flat. They're not thick fabric either. This is actually silk on this one. This one over here is more like a flannel. It's a woven, homespun flannel, whatever. It does have some tooth and texture to it. This one is silk, but they will scan. You can print them out 1,000,000 times. And so we're going to do these. Here's how I'm going to do it. I will first offer this one whole and together. If it sells whole and together, that's fine. But this one here, I'm going to offer as pages. I don't think we're going to offer this one whole. It has so many pages in it. It's kind of ridiculous. But we're going to do it by the page. And when I mean by the page, I mean a page that is like this, that has 4 samples, or it could be a page that only has 3 samples on it, but it for sure will have at least 3. It usually will have samples on both sides. I think we have enough, we can do that. So I'm going to take the ones that are in the best condition and have the most fabric pieces first. And then if I have to, I might use like something like this where it has 4 and then missing 2. I might use that. So I'm going to flip through quickly and show you there's all different colors. What I for sure will not do is something like this. It will have at least one page, one side of the page that has 4 samples on it. I for sure will not use something like this where they've been cut and it's missing on this side. If this side had 4, I might send it because it still has 2 back here. But I will for sure give you one page with 4 samples and whatever's on the back as long as there's 2. Does that make sense? Hopefully you're getting what I'm saying. 4 on one side, minimum 2 on the other side. Okay? So we've got all kinds of woven fabric. They feel flannelly, but more tooth and texture and thicker. And maybe that just was the way that the fabric was done at that time. But you can see all different colorways. Some with purple, some with red. Some are multicolor. Some are very light. We go back to this side. It flips better from this way. So some are missing there. We've got some that are pastels, pinks, reds. The little red ones were especially French. Especially French. But those would make lovely tags. So I'm thinking we want to scan these and we want to use them. And there's basically every color under the sun in here. Purple, pink, black, lots of navies. So we're going to do these by the page. I will offer this one whole. If it sells whole, great. If it doesn't, I'll take it apart and sell that by the page too. Anyway, this one's first. What else can I say about this? It measures, each page will be about 9.5 by 12.5-ish. Okay. Each little fabric sample is about 3 inches by 2.5, roughly. Some are smaller than that. And it's just going to be the single page, So they will be cut or torn down the center after I take them apart. Okay, so that's that. I think we're good to go on it. The paper is the cardstock. It does have some writing here or there. Just depends. If you're used to seeing the fabric samples from me, I'm sure this is probably from the similar place to that. It just came to me like this without a cover, so I don't know what the cover looked like. But there we go. That's that. Is this a blotter and a note? Why it's in there, I don't know. This is a good page to stop on. All right, let's do it. These are, I'm going to call them woven French fabric. Oh my goodness. Sample. How should I denote this? A page. Single page. There we go. Each single page, let's do it for 15. I think that's a fair price for something you can scan and print out on cardstock and have for forever. You could also get several of these. If you get several, I will do my very best to pull one from like the navy blue section, one from a pink section or a red section or a gray section, just to make sure that you get the most variety in pattern. I won't give you two that are together unless you ask me for ones that are together. So if you want a folio, this is a folio where it is connected in the center. Please type in folio. Again, if you want a folio, type in me, however many you want, and folio, and I will give you folios. So if you want 6, it'll be 3 folios. Okay. If you just type in 1, you're just going to get a single page. If you type in 2, I will give you one from one section, one from another section. If you want folio, you're typing folio. Hopefully we got all of that. Here we go. This is the fun ride. So that went in. This is the woven fabric single page, and they are 15. Need to make that a little smaller. Okay, so for this one, the first person is Allison R. And she says she would like 2 as a folio. Thank you. Okay, after Allison, we have Diana B. And Diana says she would like 3 and 1 folio. Perfect. After Diana, we've got Leanne G. And she says 2 and 1 folio. Perfect. Less cutting for me. I was probably going to see if I can tear them because I like the natural edge. Okay, so Leanne, you did say ×1 folio, which doesn't mean 2 pages. So here's Deborah. I'm just clarifying that with you. Deborah K, and she would just like 2. After Deborah, we have Karen Jorg. I know you've been trying tonight. Thank you for being patient, Karen. And she would like 4. Then we have Deborah RM. And she would like 3. And then after Deborah, we have Claudia CB. And she would like 1. Perfect. Thank you, guys. And then we're going to scroll down. Sarah F. And she would like 2. And then Pamela H. And she would like 1. And then Angela Ed. And she would like 2. Then we have Mickey S. She would like 1. Rebecca. Rebecca P. And it always throws me when I see the truth. And she would like 2. And then you want 3 folios. Okay. So that's going to be 6 pages. And it's all folios. Okay. Perfect, Diana. Thanks for clarifying. Okay. Then Leanne is clarifying 2 single pages. Oh no, she wants 2 and they're a folio. Perfect. All right, we're all done with that. There are lots of pages left should anyone want another page. There will be a sewing journal kit coming. It may not come till next year, but there is a sewing journal kit coming. And these are probably going to be what I use to make some ephemera for that. I think in sewing journals, these work really well. Anyway, thank you very much for those. So I don't know what happened, but this is how I got it. So there's that. All right. Next up, we're going to do this one, and I'm going to offer it whole first. So this one has a pretty little cover on it. And it's kind of a like a Z fold situation, right? Where the cover isn't bound, the cover is open. So there's that. Open inside, we've got a book that measures 8 3/4 by 13. Hi, Kendall. 8 3/4 by 13. And it opens up and it has the original like business card of this company. So this is the label from this company, and here's the business card from this company, and that's in there. So if you buy it whole, this is what you're getting. And then inside, these are all different silks. That's what they were told to me as silk. So silk in different colors, in different widths of stripes. These ones have some embroidery done on them. Very cute and very textural. Do you see these ones with the white? It's almost like lace, like insertion laces on there. Different kinds of stripes. Lots of stripes. Many stripes in all different colors. Those are fun. They're showing up? I think they are showing up. So I think there's like 50, maybe 50 something pages in here. Look how pretty these ones are. And these ones here. They're very pretty. These ones have little like insertion ribbon in them. There's a little damage down here. See that? Little damage down there. This is the back cover of the book, and they've actually put samples on it here. The front cover does not have samples. It has offset where the samples touch it, but that's it. Okay, so I'm going to do this one whole if anyone wants it. I love this one, and I'll tell you why. I love this one for these. I really want to just scan some pages just to take these numbers out of here. They're so perfectly French written. What I mean by that is the 7s have the little lines in them. The 5s look like the S's that I'm traditionally, like this is a 5. Like this is a 5. But it's so perfectly French for the numbers. Anyway, I love the samples too. I would print them out a million times. But we're going to do this. Okay, pajamas. I think it's kind of that kind of fabric. I don't know if it's actually silk. I was told it was silk, but it's a very thin fabric like that. I don't actually know. Maybe it says silk and I just don't read French on the little business card. But anyway, we're going to do it. This guy is a whole French. I'm just going to call it fabric sample book. I think it's roughly 50 pages. And if it's 50 pages, I mean, I just did the other one for 15. These ones would probably be more like 20 a page. So anyway, I'm going to say that this book is $6.50. If somebody wants him, you may not, but I have to try first before I tear it apart, right? So again, you have some offsetting. So when this black touched this page and it's folded. You have some offsetting, but it is truly beautiful. I know it's not for everybody whole, but some things I just don't want to tear up before I offer. So anyway, now we're going to offer. Now we're going to do by the page. At least I can keep this and scan parts of it. Anyway, by the page, I need to know exactly how many. There's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 29. And then we have on the back side. Did I do that right? 29. And then we have back samples. So there's those, those. I don't know if I did that right. Though I don't think I even showed you guys the back. Anyway, this is the back. And they are different and in different colors. Ooh, very pretty. 29 before I got to the back. I don't know how to do that. Okay. And there we go. So that's the book. We're going to do this one by the page now, okay? By the page. By the page. This is a whiter color. It is a thicker, like cardstock paper. By the page, and I'm going to do it for $20 per page. And there's the go. You guys can have up to 29, I think, just to make it, I'm not sure. Because like this one doesn't have it on the back, neither does this one. But then the other ones do. So it looks like each page will be double-sided. And there is only 29 pages. If I count, I don't think I counted that right because I think I counted 2. I'm not sure. I just don't want to oversell it. I got to figure this out though. So this is 2. That's 4. Okay, so there are only 29 pages. There's only 29. I'm going to do a list for it. And then here's the second one. Fabric sample by the page. And first in for this one is Deborah RM. Are you going to scan some numbers, Deborah? Because that's surely what I'm doing. I mean, I'm scanning the whole page, but I also want the numbers. Okay, so Deborah RM would like 4 of them. Thank you, Deborah. After that, Sarah F. And she would like 1. Thank you. And then Deborah K. And she would like 1. Perfect. They're going to, so like if you got, just put this together. If you got maybe a French fashion catalog from me tonight that showed all the fashions, and then you had the fabric sample pages that I've shown you, maybe that sewing page with the scissors and a catalog, you can see how quickly and easily you can put together a beautiful digital kit to sell on Etsy just from buying pieces, collecting them up in a certain theme, and scanning them and then making the digital on Etsy. So we will have a video on how to do that. I just need to fit it into time, and I'm going to have to film it with the GoPro so that or maybe my phone, so that I can walk around and show you, like, here's me scanning it in the scanning bed. Here's the program that stitches them together. Here's how you do some quick editing in Photoshop. Here's how you upload your digitals into a file that's compatible with Etsy, that kind of stuff. It's a little more technical than like a 15-minute, here I made a tag video. Anyway, Deborah K was last on that list. Now we're at Karen George. And Karen would like, how many? 4. Okay, after Karen, Rose O. And she would like 1, thank you. After Rose, we've got Rhonda Baum, and she would like 2. And then Mickey S. And then Angela Ed. My cursor is hiding everyone. Angela Ed. And Pamela H. After Pamela, Evelyn L. She would like one. Claudia, she would like one. I need to scroll down. Scanning the numbers and the fabric. It is good. It's really good. Eventually there will be a sewing digital that probably has it scanned. So if you didn't buy one, you'll probably be able to, at some point, get the digital and just print it out from Etsy. Okay, or from lots of us, because it looks like lots of us will do it. Okay, we sold how many? Let's find out the total of this just so I can say how many are left. That one, we sold 18 and there were 29. So I should have about 10 roughly left of this guy. Okay, moving on. And I have plenty left of this guy. So, because this was much thicker, like he has a lot of pages. So plenty left of him. And if you marry the two together, they're definitely going to make a beautiful digital. Especially if you got one of the big fabric samples with the top of that card scanned that we did last time. All right, so moving on. Let me make sure I got everybody on those. I did. Perfect. Okay, let me find a place to put those, and I got to take that one apart. Next, we have, let's do some of these. Let's do these because they're sitting here. Wait, I want to do one more thing that we probably will have everyone get some of. I'm going to do this math book and I'm going to offer it first whole at a stunning price. And then I will offer it by the page because maybe someone has the money and wants to have a whole entire math book to themselves. Maybe they do. But if they don't, if no one here does, then we're going to sell it by the page. I hate to take things like this apart, but here's the reality of it. If no one can afford it whole, then the only and better option is to split it up and share it so that everyone can have a piece of it, right? So I'm going to measure it. I'm going to show it to you and we're going to do it. Diana B would like 2. Awesome. Let me get that in there. There's Diana. And she would like 2. Perfect. The cover. I know. The cover is beautiful, but honestly, the pages are more beautiful. So let's do it. First of all, it has over 100 pages inside of here. And this, because it's the 1700s, like over 100 pages. Every page is decorated and beautiful. There's over 100, right? It's dated 1760 here. It has his name and it is signed multiple times. This is his name. It's Francois, and this is his last name. It's Fouque. I don't exactly know how to pronounce that, and I will not try. But every page has this beautiful hand. This is done by hand. This is not a stencil. This is done by hand on every page. The lines are by hand on every page. This is just the cover, but as we get in here, and I'll talk about the paper quality for this one too. So this is the first page. I really wish my camera would show every little bit, but it can't. So this is the first page. And I will show you the back page is loose back there. It's got lots and lots of handwritten numbers. And it's basically showing multiplication here. So 2 times 2 is 4, 4 times 4 is 16, 6 times 6 is 36. So it's the multiplication tables, and he's written or signed down here with a little curly Q. Anyway, this is super, super fabulous rag paper that is laid. It does have a watermark in it. He's done some beautiful work here. I'm just going to go a little faster to kind of give you overall look, and then we'll do it by the page. This page has been cut. I don't know if somebody wanted something out of here, whatever, and they cut that page. We're going to skip over that. I think that's the only one page that is like this. We have these birds done here with math. There's a lot of birds in here. I don't know why there's a lot of birds in a math book, but there is a lot of birds in here. I think it was just because it was fun to do with the pen. So as you go, you have more fancy titles up here. And he's doing all kinds of math problems. This one is torn here. So there's 2 so far out of a couple, 120 probably. Here's that one. This paper is much thicker. It feels like 2, but it's not. Got fancy here. Fancy titles. This is a bird. You see the bird here? Very, very fancy. This type of work is very collectible, and people, they collect several things out of this. First of all, they collect anything with math because there's people who collect math things. There's people that collect the calligraphy. There's people that collect this type and brand of rag paper. Here's another bird. And things with birds on them are one price, and things without birds are another. So again, we've just got a bunch of tables of numbers down here. I hope you guys can see that. The pages are numbered in the top, and every single page has a border around it where he's taken lines, 2 lines around the edge of the page. This page, and some pages do have some handwritten things from him on the back of them. This page has some various birds. You've got your leaves, flower branches, whatever up here. There's a bird in that one. I'm trying to turn the pages. They're thick. It's just beautiful. It's stunning. And I'm doing a really terrible job. I'm going to skip some pages. You guys are getting what it is, though. So lots of birds. This is a very, very good example. Again, he's done some writing on the back. Most of the time he'll sign whatever he's doing. Little notes or scribbles or something he's written back there. More birds. This page was particularly nice with birds and some little math formulas in there. Here he's written something in purple on the back of this one, and a bird and a little formula in there. This one is cut here. I don't know why. A bird here. I'm going to scoot it up just a little bit, and more formulas in here. And I'm going to hold this up so that you guys can see. Look at the detail in the formula and the bird. Super fun from 1760. I mean, can you imagine being in math class and you're doing all this penmanship and little birds? He really did. The ink is smeared in some places a little bit, and I think it's just wearing off onto the other pages. I mean, I can't. I just can't. Like, it's really beautiful. And so obviously when I bought this, I was a little bit shocked at the price when I was told the price. But I knew that A, I could try selling it whole, but B, if I didn't sell it whole, y'all would want a page of this. Or a couple, whatever, you know? So I did agree to buy it because there is 100 and something pages here. But it was not inexpensive. I had one of these a very long time ago. It wasn't as old as this one. It was from the 1800s, the old the first one I had was from the 1800s. This one is 1760. It's much older. The paper is much better. And honestly, his work is much more detailed than the other one I had. I have never seen so many birds in any document I've ever had. Like, look at this one. It's super dark ink and nice. Anyway, so we still have some pages to go through. Got these ones back here. Lots of birds. But can you imagine just being in a math class and sitting there doing, and these ones have little red stars in between up here. Super fun. And then something is written here. I think it's a bird, but I'm not really sure. Another bird. I mean, he really liked to do this. This is like his favorite thing. I don't know. They were obviously learning something that I was not learning in school. Like, I just can't. They're too beautiful. So anyway, if somebody wants this one, I'm going to show you the watermark. Yeah, they're like eagles. Why are there eagles? Because he had room and he had time. Here's the alphabet. Okay, this is a handwritten letter from him, I imagine, because it's a whole bunch of fancy writing, and then he signed it with his name, and then he's done some fancy little doodles, and his name again at the bottom. So I'm going to hold this one up. This is the back side of another page, and there's his signatures and his fancy little doodles. And this name, his name is on the front, so I know this was all done by one person. And here's another one of these. And this is the back page, which has come loose and is damaged. It may have been the front page, but the way I got it, it was the back page. And it does have his name on it, and it's kind of written some this way and some that way. So maybe he was just doodling on there. But anyway, so remember the ledgers that I get and they sell for like $2,000? This is that same kind of paper that's in them. And I'm going to show you the watermark. It is amazing. I told you we were going to do a little show and tell for a moment. So I'm going to do my best not to blind you while showing the watermark. Can you guys see? I'm a little too close, I think. Very hard to show you without blinding you. But right here in the center, there is a watermark. And the only way I'm going to be able to do it is to lift it. I don't know if you guys will see the watermark. You can see parts of it, but you're not really getting the whole effect. I'm going to try one more page that doesn't have maybe as much writing in that area, if I can find one. They all have a lot of writing in that area. Maybe this guy here. So there is a big watermark running right through there. I don't know if you guys will see it. You can see parts of it. I'm going to try holding it up again. See the watermark in there? This one has words right there where my light is. And then there's a decoration up here in the top section. Anyway, you'll hold it up to a window and you'll see the watermark. Why do I show you the watermark? Papers that were watermarked were very good quality, right? And there are actually collectors of the different paper manufacturing's papers. So, I mean, we're not going to really get into that. But anyway, we're going to do this book. The pages are numbered to 142-ish. 142, that's 43. So 143-ish pages. And see, they all have that border at the top in some manner. Sometimes it's a little lower or a little smaller, but they all have it. So anyway, if you're going to get if we end up doing pages out of this, I suggest that you get several so that you can get a variety of styles of his pages to make a digital or whatever. But I think they're stunning. So we're going to offer it whole first. Here we go. Maybe one lucky person is out there. Whole 1760. I'm going to call it calligraphy math book. It's not really what it is, but basically. And do not fall out of your chair, but there are 140 pages, 144-ish pages in here. If I was to have to sell them by the page, I would do them at $20 per page. I mean, it's 1760s rag paper. If this was a ledger page, it would be 20. I think this is far more valuable than a ledger page. So anyway, that'd be what, 2,800? Yes. So 2,800 would be what it would be per page. I will do this if somebody wants this at 2,000. If you want to get it and you want to sell the pages, be my guest. Just do it in your own Etsy. If he stays here, I will do it by the page. I don't know if somebody wants a whole one. Maybe there is a math collector out there. The way that it's bound in folios, but it does have some glue on the spine down here. And so when I take it apart, if I have to, it is sewn in and you can snip and pull out. Will they come out clean? I think that they will. We will not know that until I actually attempt it. It does break my heart a little bit to take it apart, but it can't stay here whole. I can't. I have enough beautiful things that I've kept. But I would like to share it. So there's that. We're going to share it now. Somebody will come in right after we share it. But anyway, we're going to do this by the page now. Should someone come in and tell me they want it whole after you all claim by the page, they're going to get it whole because I would rather leave it together. So while I make this list right now, if you do not see this item on your invoice, just know someone came in and bought it whole. And I hope that you understand that if somebody wants to keep it together, I want them to be able to. There's just certain things where it really does kind of hurt me to tear them apart. But at the same point, it can't stay here, right? I have a limited amount of space just to collect things on a shelf. So anyway, I'm going to make the list. Yes, toilets are definitely important. And it just sold whole, so nobody has to worry about it. But I think you guys understand what I'm saying, though. When I do offer things, if people do come in and want them whole, I think it just hurts my heart less, because then it's staying together. What they do with it is their business. So Diana B is going to take him. Now, I will tell you, I wasn't going to say it until it sold, but I will tell you that just recently, there was an 18-page document. It was an American 18-page document. It was written in the 1800s. It was not a math book, but it was like a calligraphy document. And they were discussing the birds that were written in it and the way that the pages were decorated. The pages were very similar to this. The paper quality was similar, but it was American paper. 18 pages sold for $1,400. So I don't do research. Like I'm not an auction house. I don't have a research team. I don't do research to say, oh, okay, this person is a famous person and it's worth $1 million. I don't have that time. What I do is I price it based off of what like a junk journal supply would be. And I understand antiques because I do have an antique appraiser's degree, and I used to own an antique store, a physical antique store, for 25 years. So I do have antique experience background. But what I'm saying to you is I don't have the time to go out there and search the interweb. I don't have time to do that, to research every single little thing to look to see if this one is worth $1 million. But what I can tell you is something very, very similar, not from a famous person. It was American, sold for a whole lot more money than this one. So I hope that you got a deal and that you can do something that you love with it, whether it be reselling it or not. There are a lot of people who buy from me that resell, and that makes me happy too. I obviously get the stuff from somewhere. So anyway, Diana, thank you and enjoy. You are going to have to pet it when you get it though, Diana. It is fabulous paper. I don't know where I'm going to put him, but he is fabulous. You're going to have to pet it for a little while. There we go. Next up, a little something different. I have these 4 books. We're going to go in and out of books for a little while. I have these 4. I'm going to arrange them kind of like this in size. So this guy is really truly purple. This is a royal blue. This is a red, and this is a green. I know monitors show colors differently. So anyway, this one, we're going to go A, B, C, D. We're going to do these pretty quick. This one is 6 1/4 by 10, very large. This would be a fabulous junk journal cover or 2. This guy right here is 8 inches by 5. He's the same. And then we're going to do this one. He's 7 by 4 1/4, roughly. A, B, C, D for these ones. If you just want one, please say any, and we'll make sure you get one. As long as you're the first 1 through 4 people. Okay. Quickly, this is his front cover. It is missing paper here. There is a little spot in the center. If I'm going to use this as a junk journal cover, think about the purple Halloween journal we could make out of this. This would be perfect for that. But anyway, I'm going to put something here to decorate the front. And then I can fix this. I could either put some like, you're going to need something to stick this paper down first. And then maybe I might put some paint, or I might put some ink, or I would wrap some fabric up here and decorate this fabric with, the corner up here with some kind of fabric or lace or something, a decoration to cover that. But I think it is a beautiful cover, right? Then you've got some math in here. Not quite the same math as what we just saw, but some math. And this one is printed in 1877. It's called Adrienne. And it is a rag paper. You can feel the text. It's a newer paper, right? It's not the same as the old paper we had in the beginning, but a lovely book. And the way I like to do these, if I buy them like this and I make a junk journal, is I use 1-for-1 cover, like for one journal, and then I'll make a different back cover. So I'll use this on the front and I'll make a back cover myself. And then I'll use this one for a second journal and make a back cover. So I like to split them up. You don't have to. You can keep them together. The spine is obviously very worn. There's your A. Your B is in better condition. Not perfect, but it's better. There's your spine. There's your back. So again, you could split them up and get 2. They are different designs. And for this one, do I have it upside down? I do. He has a prize certificate in him. So these were often given away. The yellow paper really tells me, and the covers, often given away to students for prizes for high grades. It has a pretty picture. It's printed in 1870. And it has a gold edge. It is not rag paper. It is nice thick paper, but it is not rag paper. So there's that one. This is your C book. It is red, black, and gold. It matches the first one. And I love these little spokes in the corners. Very cute. He doesn't have a date. No date, but probably around the same time. I think this was like 1850s or something. I don't know. Doesn't have rag paper. It has nice paper. There is some aging on the paper. It has a gold edge. Then we get to this guy. This guy is different. He is not a printed book. He is a notebook from this school. It's a gold laurel wreath with a other one up here. Very cute. Little notebook, handwritten. There is some math in here. Very different. There is some math in here, and it even says math up here. Little note, some little scribbly drawings of something. Kind of looks like a pilgrim here. Look at the hat and the umbrella. I don't know what this guy is. And then we have notebook paper. So that's really the whole of this book. A beautiful cover, some interesting handwritten pages, and blank. Okay, here we go. The condition, it's not in the best condition. A is going to be 45. B is better condition. We're going to do him at 55. C is okay condition. I'm going to do it at 55. And D is going to be 40. So there's some cute little books. All right, here we go. No, I don't want programming up. Thank you. All righty. It's just going to say books and go. And here they go. And we have Allison R for the A book. Allison R. Thank you. And then the next one, sorry, Deborah, she was right above you. We've got Tori for the D book. That's cute, Tori. Very cute. Nice pickups. Then we've got Jennifer Ed for the B. Jennifer Ed. The C book is left. I don't have the A for Rebecca. I don't have the D for Ricky. I don't have the A for Karen. I don't have anything for Betty. I have Deborah RM for this C. Thank you. I really like them. I hope you guys like them too. All right, so that's those. Let's look at some. Where are the rest of the catalogs? Oh, I have these too. Ooh, okay, we found a good section. What is this one? I have some small little ledgers tonight. Let's do some catalogs quick. I have a section. Oh my gosh, there's a section of catalogs. Let's look at some catalogs. Thank you guys for all of your purchases so far. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Do you guys see like a leaderboard somewhere? What does actually YouTube look like? I didn't even look at YouTube. Hold on one second. Because it says there's like some leaderboard thing happening. I don't even know what it is. But what? Do you guys see anything weird on your screen? Is there something annoying? I see the crowns. Is that what it means by crowns? Top fans? What is top fans? Oh, it tells me who has been the most active in tonight's chat. Do you guys want to know? Because I'll tell you. Mickey has the ¡1 spot. So, she has been the most active in chat, it tells me. It says Mickey is my #1 top fan. Then it tells me that Shelly L is my second #1 top fan. Diana B is third. Maria C is fourth. Karen Jorg is fifth. Crafty Beach Girl Danny is number 6. Deborah K is number 7. Jody M is number 8. And Shauna H is number 9. And Beth CZ is number 10. It goes like the whole entire way, but we're going to stop at 10. So if anybody would like to bump these guys out of their spot, Shelly, you just have a little bit more to bump Mickey out. Diana, Shelly, and Mickey are pretty much tied. There's just a tiny little couple numbers between them. Anyway, I don't know what a leaderboard does for you, but there it is, and that's what it tells me. So, can you guys see the leaderboard on your side? Because I don't know if you can, but up at the top. Maybe it doesn't tell you guys, but anyway, I thought it was interesting. YouTube is always making changes. Sometimes they're good changes and sometimes they're bad changes. Anyway, I thought that was kind of cute. Thank you guys for your support. This is going to be our first catalog, but there's a bunch of them here There's also more in another pile. So let's get through some of these and then we'll bounce back to something different so people don't get bored. But one at a time. This guy has a fabulous cover. I almost kept him because his cover is fabulous. Like, I told you I like the little spooky things in the corners. They're very cute, very Victorian. Anyway, what all of these are is when in France, when a company was awarded, an award, um, for like maybe they had the best quality or with the best machinery or best workers or whatever, they were given one of these little medals. And so they display all of their awards up here telling you that they are a fabulous company. What is inside of here? I don't actually know till I read it, but you do have some lovely things to scan. Like you get their letterhead, whatever this is, you get their letterhead, like a form letter. Then there's some charts, I guess, for lack of a better word, whatever this is. Looks like metal work of some sort. Like, yes, metal work. These are maybe, they look like buggy springs or something for a buggy or a car. Then here's some bolts. Look at this. This is awesome scannable material. Look at all those numbers. It's a table of something. Some numbers. I really need to learn French very badly. I think French is kind of a hard language to learn, though, as an adult. I like the little brackets in this one. So I would buy this one, scan the cover, scan these. I might scan the bolt page, and that's really it. So you got that form letter in the front. I think you could put together a cute little digital out of some of it, but you'd need to mix in some other pages. But I would like these. I mean, even if you shrank these down and made this like a background for a journal card, I think that would be cute. And then the form letter in the front. So here's this one. We're going to do it. Is the paper crackable? I would say maybe, but it's certainly not like flaking or cracking or anything for me here. I don't want to fold one page, but I can tell you it doesn't seem to crack. All right, here we go. Antique French. If somebody wants to Google it, it'll tell you exactly what it all is. I think it's some kind of metalwork, obviously. Antique French catalog. And we're going to do this one for $45. It has a fabulous cover. The other covers are not as fabulous, but the insides are better. I don't know. It's give or take. There we go. One and only. I do have lots of hardware and metalwork catalogs today. There's some bicycle ones. There's all kinds of different ones. All right, so this one, where is my messages? Laura H and Carol T, I got your information just so you know. And I need to see if Peggy, she did register way back in July. Perfect, Peggy. I just needed to verify you were in there. This one goes to Peggy. Peggy H. Thank you very much. All right, moving on. We've got this one. This is a thicker catalog. It's pretty. Again, from the outside, I have no idea what it is. I need to really learn French. Nice onion skin here in the inside, protecting this fabulous decorative pages. I don't know what it is yet. You guys should guess without using Google. Without using Google. Type it in. And no cheating here in a second. But look at these. These are cute. You know how Tim Holtz has like the blueprint stamps? My camera hates blue. It's kind of cute like that, right? Like the measurement, blueprinty look. You've got a table of numbers here. Cute. These are like drill bit looking things to me. They look like some kind of drill bits. But look at the pages. Now imagine if you were printing this off on coffee dyed paper with the tables of numbers and the little mechanical metal thing. I don't know. All kinds of things in here. And it's a big catalog, so I'm going to get going with it. But look at the tables of numbers. Kind of like a machine shop. Lamps, strawberries, good guesses. But I think there is a lot of graphic things that are scannable in here. And just because this is on this page doesn't mean this has to stay on this page. You can scan this and take out just this section and put that as a stamp on some other things that you're making into a digital. So there's many things you can do with all the individual elements in here. But if you were doing steampunk, you would have to have some of this metal stuff and some of these tables of numbers. So it's a very large catalog with lots of things. It looks like a machine shop. And we'll end on that one. Kind of looks like licorice to me, but movie theater licorice. That's what that looks like. Anyway, lots of tables of numbers. There is a nice border around every page. You guys can't really see it, but there is a nice border around every page. We're going to do this one next. It's bigger. It's in good condition. Not quite as fancy of a cover. All right, here we go. Antique French catalog. This one's probably more vintage, but we'll go with it. And we're going to price it at $30. And there's the go. $30 for this one. The paper is a slight gloss. You see the slight gloss there. I'm going to scan it, so to me it doesn't care. I don't care, but you do you. I don't know if there's a date in here, but this one is more vintage than antique, I think. It has a 5-digit phone number. It's probably like staring me right in the face, but I don't see it. A 5-digit phone number. All righty. I'm going to leave this one available at $30. We'll move on. This is the next one. It has a little 4-leaf clover. This one is dated 1923. I still don't see a date on the other one. There's the cover. It's a little like off, like bent over right here. It's not really creased, but it just wants to go that way. So anyway, this one does not have glossy paper. And it has all kinds of mechanical things in it. I love the key. Bolts and hardware things. You could scan those and print those out, cut them, and then use them on paper. Look at the barn doors. Like these are the original barn doors. Metal casters. I told you there's a lot of mechanical things. So I'm going to flip through this one pretty quick. There is schematics, like blueprinty things here. Do you guys want to actually see it? I know you guys all want fashion ones, but we have some mechanical ones right now. Ladders, locks and keys, fancy hardware like drawer pulls. A little bit of ephemera in here. More drawer pulls. These are like knobs for your cabinet doors. We've all seen these kind of pull things on antique cabinets. At least I think we all have. Hinges. Again, you could scan, print, cut out, and use on paper. I think it's really cute when you use an actual hinge that's paper on paper. More. There's a lot of pages in here. Metal racks and shelves and hat hooks, coat hooks. So this is an antique French catalog. Here we've got some screws with decorative heads. Another little bit of ephemera. And I can't find it. Some metal screens or grates, kind of like radiator grates or something. And that's that. All right. There's that one. I will do this one for the same price of $30 as the last one. And so we've got, this one is older, Antique French Catalog. We'll do it for 30, more pages, more stuff. And then the next one, I think we have the whole mechanical section here. So we're going to be doing this. We have to roll through them. I don't know. This one goes to, I have to check again. This one's going to go to Deborah K. Thank you, Deborah. Okay, moving on. This one right here, this is a embossed or debossed with gold catalog there. It's got the information for the company down here. It says tubes and accessories. This is the end paper. I really like the end paper too. Like daisies everywhere. It's kind of flower powery. It's printed in 1910. The conditions of sale. Look at all these math little number tables. That's gorgeous. And it's a double page spread. So we do have tubes and tables. Like you could just print this out and make this a journal card on the front. Add some Tim Holtz people. I think there's a lot of numbers and tables in these ones. Look at that one. That's a big table. So anyway, I'm going to go a little faster. You guys get what it is. That's kind of interesting. And so is this one. I would love this as a journal card. It's just such a good background. You guys see, like, just put your focal point on it. Shrink it down, scan it, shrink it down, print 4 to a page. So they're like 4x6 journal cards. And there you go. This I would make the double page spread in a journal. Lots of tables. What else is in here? Cute. Look at these men working and these little, what are these vices? What are these? Like tube crimpers or cutters or something. Look at these people. They would make good stamps. If you're doing that whole manly steampunk Tim Holtz, whatever, those were a bunch of wrenches. Look at those. That's cute. Anybody need to do a man journal? Or a woman tool journal. Anyway, and the end paper's back there too. So you're getting 2 full sheets of end paper. This is this one. However, we do have one that matches kind of coming up. So just letting you know. We're going to type this one in. And let's do this one for 35. This one is a little more, I don't know. I like the end paper and I like the cover. I didn't measure these really either, but 8 3/4 by 11 1/4. Almost like the A4 size. This one's going to Jennifer. Jennifer Ed. Okay, I'm going to try to flip through a little faster. This is the next one. Again, it's metallurgy. I can't even say that word, but that's the cover. They've made a tree out of pipes. I think this is amazing, actually. If you're into steampunk, they've made a Christmas tree. It's a steampunk Christmas tree. They made a tree out of all different pipes and fittings, and up at the top where the star would be, they have a gauge, like a pressure gauge, a dial. Pretty cute. I mean, they don't say it's a Christmas tree, but that's what it looks like. It's 1909. You've got all your different pipe fittings. You've got tables of numbers, washers, all kinds of tubes and pipes. And then you've got these. Again, it's very cute. I could see scanning it and using it as backgrounds. You could even use this as pages. It's nice paper. And so that's that one. I skipped a whole bunch of pages because it's basically metal and pipes and tables. So there's that one. If you want a steampunk Christmas tree, this is for you. Antique catalog. And I'm going to do this one for $35 as well. There's that one. And there we go. And this guy goes to Jody M. She's first in on that one. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Next, we have this one. Machinery for working sheet metals. This one is an English one, so not French. It's a thick one, kind of like a hardback cover. Marble paper with gold on the inside. It is actually marbled with gold. Love that. Picture of the factory. Also love that. Like, that would be amazing to scan. This one does have a little bit glossy paper. It's not super glossy, but a little bit. You have some ephemera in the back with some kind of a lock or something back there. And this one has a bunch of machinery pictures in it. This is a diagram. So like, not a diagram, an illustration. So you could scan this. It's not an actual photograph. So all these machines are in this one. And even these, each page has a border around it. It's a shearing machine. It's got this little stamp over here. Even these would make good backgrounds for journal cards. And then you would put your Tim Holtz people and labels and whatever on. But I think there is scannable stuff in here too, especially if you like that mechanical steampunk kind of vibe. So there's that. And you get 2 sheets of marble paper if you can bear to cut that guy up. But there's one back here in the back, right there. And the cover. So there's that one. All right, so this guy's thicker, but he's English. I'm just going to do him for $35. I think that's a good price point for it. Yes, somebody would probably auction this off for more, but I won't. So there we go. All right, this guy first in is Alice W. Okay. Thank you, Alice. And then we've got, this one is an electric, material electric. And again, his cover is bent over right there. I'm going to put it where it should go. It's just a paper one, a paper little catalog. It's printed in 1925. And so it's got all these little electrical parts in it. And all of it would be like their little prices in here and their numbers. Let me check this quick and see what this wants. Sorry for all the noises. We're good. All right. You've got some jar light bulb things. You know how these are like really popular again? Well, there's your original ones. There are some pictures of light bulbs in one of these that I really liked. Again, light bulb cage things. This is a sewing machine light. All kinds of electrical things in this one. I'm going to skip some pages, but there might be actual light bulbs in this one. Tools. These are your breaker boxes. There's a telephone or a couple of them. Bell. Flashlight. Look at the Christmas tree and the light bulbs. So there's your Christmas tree that would plug into a light bulb. And there's your light bulbs. All different kinds. Funny. Funny how much things have changed. You've got an oven, an iron, a hot plate. I don't know what else those things are. A fan. mean, those are really cool things to turn into stamps if you know how to do that. And some tables. There's a couple more here. There's that. Okay, so for this guy, the vacuum tubes. Perfect. Okay, so this guy's going to be 25. Any more fashion? There is more fashion catalogs. Will I get to them? They're in a pile. So when I get to them, I get to them. I'm sorry, but they are in a pile. Here's this one for 25. We're going to be doing the rest in this pile are more like mechanical ones, but there is a pile of fashion with samples, like fabric samples with them, somewhere in this pile behind me. We are 3 hours in. We have 2 more hours to go, and there's a lot more things, a lot more special things that I didn't show yet either that are kind of, I don't know, maybe more desirable. But this guy went to Linda RB. We have a stack of catalogs. Then we've got these 4 that are small ones. But like I have a catalog that looks like this. I have a catalog that looks like this. These are the other 2 that are sitting next to me. So these 4 catalogs are going to be, these 5 catalogs are going to be one lot. One lot of catalogs instead of doing them all individually. This one is very fancy gates. So if you want to do a Halloween digital or something like that, in Photoshop, Adobe, any Canva, any program, you can take the image and flip it, and that will be the other side of your gate. So right now it's showing you half. It's easy to get the other half, right? And so this one is a little bit different. It's laid out like this. So then you've got to turn it, and there's more fancy metalwork. More fancy gates. Like, look at how fancy these gates are. Or railing, or whatever you want to call it. Then you've got your, what would you call this? Like a greenhouse? Then you've got more fancy gates. I really like these. And even the page, like, look how fancy the page is itself. And then there's these, more basic. And these, and then the back. The back has a very large one. So there's the first one, okay? I'll flip it around. Then the second one is this one. Got some vintage tape, dated 1931. There's a second little booklet of prices in here. It's kind of like the price guide. Then you've got these. This is all metal work, like woven metal. Metal baskets. This is like a pie safe. More about metal baskets. There's egg baskets over here. Little metal baskets. Okay. There's that one. Then there's this one. I don't remember what this one is. More metal baskets and bottle carriers. Like if you're into antiques, you will probably have seen some of this stuff in your antique stores. Like there's egg beaters. We've all seen those. So wire work. Little pie safe again. There's a chopper, postcard rack, all kinds of things. There's sifters and food covers. All different baskets. Here's a letter basket. I have some of these. They're super cute. All different kinds of things. They're fun to look at. The back here you have some silverware. That's kind of fun. And there's that one. And a pie crimper. We have this guy here. And it's got some pictures of these women working in the factory. And it's a cardboard factory. So they literally made cardboard. Cardboard packaging. It's just a cute little thing to scan, and I would definitely be scanning these images. Look at these ladies working, and they would be wearing their smock, covering their dresses. There's the delivery boys. Cute. And there's that. Then we have this one. What is it? I have no idea. It looks like paint. Ooh, this one actually is paint samples. This one probably should have been sold by itself, but you have this like glassine paper protecting, because these are actual little paint samples that I believe if you got them wet, they would probably come off. They're not rubbing off on my finger, but they're paint color samples. So that's the collection of catalogs, and I'm going to do it for one price. There's 5 catalogs there. All right, here we go. And I will do catalogs lot of 5, and we're going to do this one for 60. That's very, very cheap for French catalogs. Lots of scannable things. The color chart, the iron things I think are great, and all that metal baskety stuff. This one is going to go to Tori. Tori B. Thank you. There's those. Alrighty. Then we have this giant one, and then we're doing something else after this. We'll kind of bounce around, like I said, so people don't get bored. This is a big catalog. It's thick. And I think this is like bicycle stuff. I don't know. Let's find out. It's from 1914 and 1915. This one does have a little bit crumbly of an edge. Like, it's not flaking off. Well, there it goes. It is flaking. Just the edge being dry. And we're right in the beginning in the front. I think it's all bicycle stuff. It is all bicycle stuff. So like bicycle parts, and it shows you what bicycle it goes with. And then there's paper in between each individual image. I don't know why, to like write down specifics or orders or something. But you could scan all these bicycles out of here. I mean, they're really cute, like old-timey bicycles, obviously. They're from 1904, I think it said. I don't know. But every page basically has a bicycle on it, and there is a lot of pages. Here's some little bicycle baskets. Super cute. More of those. Some charts. Look at these. Maybe paint or grease or something. I don't know what it's trying to say up there, but you guys see it. It's not just me. These are emblems, like little plates you would put on your bicycle, or replacement plates for your bicycle. Here's little license plate plaque things. All kinds of bicycle parts. So anyway, the whole book is all bicycle-y things. There's some people back here that you can scan. Seats. All kinds of things. And there's so many pages. There's tools, wrenches, all kinds of parts. There's some more products that you could scan. I mean, they are detailed. You could certainly scan them, but it's a big catalog of bicycle repair shop things. So here's this one. This one will be, he's going to be 75. He is completely scannable. He is completely usable. His edge is dry, but the images are kind of inset in there. They all have a border around them. So I don't think it's going to be a big deal for you. I would just use them. If they're super, if they're super fragile or whatever, just glue some coffee dyed paper to the back of it. Choose whichever one you want. Glue coffee dyed paper to the back, and then it will sturdy it up, and you could fold it and use it as a page. So there's that. Like, I haven't ridden a bicycle in quite a long time, but Even in the back, there is that paper in between each individual one. And it was to make notes of something. Kind of interesting how they like did a little tip in right there and just added that in. Cute. Okay. This one is going to Alice. Alice W. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Alice. All right. I need to find a place to put that one. Let's do something else for a little bit. Let's do these. And then we have some handwritten documents from Spain. So I'm going to lay these out. You guys can look at them. Pick out your favorite. I have, how many more with latches? Only ones with latches right now. There's 2 of these blue ones, and they did go together at one point. Let's see what else. And I have these 2. These 2 are damaged, like celluloid plastic covers. So we'll go through them one at a time, but all of these ones, except for those blue ones, have latches. You make sure that nothing else has a latch, and I think we're good. Okay. So, what are these? You love mechanical stuff. So do I. I think it's very interesting. I don't really do the manly steampunk journals, but I'm going to. I think we should do it as a kit, but I think it's going to be next year because I've got to start gathering stuff. Like I have a lot of pretty French things. I need to start gathering more industrial French things, I guess. Anyway, this one does not have a latch, but can I take it out? I can. Let's go this way. Yes. Okay, this one will be in the next round. We have several rounds of these. Oh my gosh. Let me ban this person. I apologize for whatever ridiculousness is happening right now. It's getting banned and removed, and I apologize. When you are live, you cannot stop people from doing what they're doing, but I'm going to take care of it right now. Sorry, guys. It happens. I apologize. Let me see if I got them all. People are whatever they are. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Apparently, someone has decided that they would like to interrupt my programming. They do it because they're jealous of what's happening here, and it's kind of like they just sign you up for some service that just does this over and over again. And so all I can do is remove them and remove them and remove them. But they sign you up for a service that does this just to disrupt my lifestyle because they are very jealous. Let's see. Is it going to get taken care of? I apologize, guys. Bear with me. Let me get my moderator online here. Hang on just 2 seconds, guys. I'm going to take care of it. I'm in the process. Bear with me. Evil is what evil is. So, just 2 seconds. Okay, guys, I'm sorry. We're trying to get some help to take care of this. This happens because somebody's watching my live stream and they get jealous of what's happening here. And there's a service that you can sign up for that does this to people to disrupt what they're doing. And only, bad people would do that. So just give me a minute and I will get this taken care of. It takes a few seconds to get it reported and get it taken care of. It's just what happens to people who are doing good and other people can't handle it. So, anyway, we're getting it. I am so sorry for their comments. Clearly, that is not conversation that we have here. We're going to do prayer books, which is totally the opposite of this garbage that's happening. So, anyway, I'm going to move on and we're just going to go forward now. Could you guys all type in something happy, some kind of good comment here for me? Just type in something happy, something good to counter this bad stuff that's happening. Oh gosh. It's just what happens. People can't handle it. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you, Jane. Thank you, Beth. Thank you, Sandy. Yeah, we're all doing it. It's just taking a minute. See how lovely they are. We can counter this badness. Yes, we can. Whoops. And banning them, it's right next to showing them. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for your support. See, somebody's just not happy. We'll get it taken care of. There's several of us working on it. It's just going to take a minute. But see how even when you ban them, they have new accounts instantly that they can do it with? It's a service that you sign up for. What kind of people would say such a thing, first of all? Anyway, yes, please take your dogs out to do their business. Please go get a snack. Yep, we're going to see them here in just a second. Okay. We make sure that we're going to be good here for a moment. All right, so anyway, oh my goodness. We're going to move on from here. I'm going to use a very bad word in a moment. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Yes, that's what we're going to do here. We can't let what's happening in my mind come out of my mouth. Okay, so that would give them too much joy. We're going to do prayer books. I don't care. We're going to do it. We have 2 of these. They are cute little blue books. They're for different seasons, winter and autumn. They have these little metal, it almost looks like mother of pearl here in the front, but it is just metal. It's a silver metal. I do have someone deleting for me, so, and you guys are reporting, which is also helpful. It just takes YouTube a moment. They have gold on the edges of the books. And so I'm going to do these on top of each other here, and I'm going to ABC everything across. But just know that winter is here and autumn is here. Okay. What do they look like inside? First of all, they're tiny. Oh my goodness. I'm trying, guys. I'm doing everything that you can do. Okay. These measure. This has never happened here. It's kind of 2.5 inches by 4 inches. So it is a cute, tiny little prayer book. And again, that little metal piece on the front, it doesn't have like a mother of pearl stone in here. It is just kind of silver that's tarnished. Okay. There's that. Again, it's throwing me off. So we have this beautiful gold border around the silk pages, kind of like water dropped silk pages. And then there's where it starts. These are tiny little, does it have a date in it? It's 18 something, I think, or early 19s, I think. We'll find it. But here's the picture in the front. You've got tissue covering it. It is 1873. All of the pages will have that little gold or the little red border around it and gold edge. These are the super cute ones that honestly for any little pocket that you have, you could just tuck a little folio of this in there. It's the cutest little size and cutest little pages ever. They are in French, so no one is really going to read unless they read French. But it also, did you see it? See how it's gold here, but underneath it's marble. Kind of cute. But anyway, you've got hundreds of red bordered pages. The red bordered pages are very desirable for junk journals. You've got some cute pictures. I'm sure there's probably more in here. Maybe not. Maybe not. But anyway, you got some red bordered pages. Then the other one underneath is going to look pretty much the same. It is just the autumn version. So here's the picture in that one. Again, it's printed in 1873. It's got this same gold. And then only when you move it like this do you get the marbled. And there is a little tiny bookmark or something was in here. Oh, little prayer cards. Little tiny prayer cards. Tucked into this one. And red bordered pages. So I would use these in Christmas journals, of course, but they're just red bordered. So really I could have used them in the French country. I could have put them in any journal really, but I do like tucking them in pockets just as ephemera. Sorry, I will regain my train of thought. Oh my gosh. I apologize. We are working on the situation. Next one is a celluloid one with a metal floral piece tacked onto the front of it. And it's actually tacked on with all these little metal rivets, basically. Very cute. This one is in pretty good condition. Usually the celluloid gets broken. We have a couple that are coming apart here. There is a celluloid latch on this one. I don't know. It does still latch. It doesn't really want to stay in there. It pops back open, but the latch is there. I'll measure this one for you guys too. I don't know why YouTube will allow it, but they will for the moment, apparently. 2, and I'm going to say the pages are honestly 2.5 inches. 2.5 by about 4 for the pages. The book is slightly larger than that with a rounded spine. What they would like me to do is to end my live sale because they would like their stuff to be better than my stuff or to sell more than my stuff. We're not going to let them win. We're just going to keep on powering through. So here, this one has the water drop silk pattern on the front. We've got a couple pages that are blank here. Looking for a print date. Look at the beautiful pastel picture with a gold border in there. That's really pretty. Printed in Paris. I don't see a date jumping out at me. Probably around the same time as these ones. Little table of holy days in there. Cute little pages, though. I do have someone working on the situation. Cute little pages. Lots of them. The red bordered pages on these ones are decorated, right? These would be beautiful in the French country ones. And then you do have a couple more pictures in here I saw. Right here. And unfortunately, it's not acid free, and it has kind of aged a little. I thought there was another one, but maybe not. Anyway, there's that guy. So we're going to A, B, and now we're on to C. C is this one here. It's green velvet. I don't know if I can show you the green color, but it's green velvet. Oh my gosh. We're not going to let them win. In fact, if they keep going, all I can say is it's not going to end well. There's that. I'm trying to show you the green without showing you my messages on my phone, but it is green, like forest. I can't. It's forest green velvet. It's not teal. It's not teal like it's showing up. It is forest green. Very beautiful velvet. Now, there's some little marks here. There was a book or something on a bookshelf leaning up against it like this. And so this is the edge of another book, kind of crushed the velvet. Maybe you could bring it back out with some steam. I don't know. But it is very cute. This little gold piece on the spine here, around it. It's very cute. Look at the little curved latch that comes up here and latches. Very, very cute. Okay. There's that. Water dropped silk pages in the front. And this is metal. This is a metal frame around here. Didn't know if I explained that, but that's metal. It's kind of like wire. I know, I'm so distracted, but I'm trying to regain it. Okay. Beautiful picture here. And then we've got this, and this is stunning. Like, it's gold. It's fabulous. So very pretty. I mean, I would love to scan that. I'm looking for a date, but I don't see one there. Oh, 1857. So this is from 1857. Like, that's pretty old for how fabulous. That's a piece of silk. I don't know why it's in there, but it is. And so your pages have gold. They're not decorative border, but they are beautiful pages. I think there are some plates in here. Beautiful plates from the 1850s. Religious images from this time period are some of my favorite. I think they're very... there's almost like... I don't want to say romantic in that sense, but there is a romantic style to them. I like them. From the mid-1800s. Sometimes if they're older, they look a little scarier, right? Like Old Testament style, right? Like scary images. These ones look a little romantic and nicer. So there's that book. Okay. And that one is a little bit larger. The pages are about 2 3/4 by 5. And so there's that. This one here, this is one of my favorites. I love this guy. It is velvet. And so this one is 2 1/2 by 4. Very tiny. It has double latches that are still there, and they do still latch on it. Right? They're kind of like open work. Very cute. I love how fancy. And this one is... I wish that I could read this one because this is a cute one. Anyway, burgundy in here. And then we've got that beautiful image. And this one. That is such a gorgeous image. Love that. This one is printed in 1873. And again, it does have the marbled book block underneath the gold. Very cute. Calendar, religious days, holy days, basically. And I love these images in here. See the style, though? It changes. I was looking at that the other day. I was looking at the prayer cards and how even the images of Jesus change over time. And so we've got another image back here. I'm trying to move the tissue. There's that. Beautifulness. Okay. There's that one. And then last on the top row, this one here. This is a celluloid one. Very beautiful. And so these are Catholic. I don't think it matters, to me at least, for using them, but they are Catholic. Maybe you want to collect them. Maybe you want to use it as home decor. Maybe you are Catholic and that matters to you. This one, it says it was founded in 1797. I don't think this is from 1797. I don't think so. This is 1905. That seems more likely for celluloid. 1905. And so this guy's got gorgeous little border. It's a floral border around every page. Fancy little guy here. And his cover is in good condition. Now this is a little piece of tissue that's protecting this picture right here, and it's loose. Try to move it up, but there's that guy. And again, he has a celluloid latch in good condition. So there's the top row. They do barely look used. Oftentimes, they weren't really. They were given as gifts, and we already looked at this one, so we're going to leave that one there. This one has initials on it. Now, I am terrible with this, but is it a D and a C, a G? What is this initial? It looks like a B to me, but it wouldn't be a lowercase, so I think it's a D. I don't know what that initial is. I'm terrible at that. There's the spine, there's the back. It is fancy, and it does have a nice latch. However, this latch, it isn't the one that goes on the pin. It has a little metal bar that you have to clip under it, and it looks a little bit like it's either bent or hard to do. I'm not sure, but it goes under it, and I don't know how to get it in there. You're going to have to fidget it. It doesn't look broken. It just looks hard. There it goes. There it goes. It's closed now. See, now it's all easy and it's working just fine. Okay, fine. Be that way. Then we have this. Now inside of here, it's kind of marked up from having like a photograph. An old photograph was probably in here, and it's basically, it wasn't acid free, and it kind of offset onto this. It doesn't matter to me. It's kind of beautiful, but there's that. It does have gold on the edges. This is the image inside. See how it's different? It's a different style. There we go. This is the title page. A very old style. Don't see a date on that one. I don't see a date anywhere on this one. No date. Beautiful pages. The pages are rag paper. Probably an older one. It does have rag paper pages. And the style is a little older. Let's see. There's another plate here. Angels. It's beautiful. So I know some of you guys don't do religious things that, I'm not going to talk about that. All I'm going to talk about is for junk journal supplies. These are amazing. You can collect them. You can use them. There's the latch on this one. Look how fancy that is. It's actually a little engraved around the fancy little latch. Very fancy. There's that. It's all three-dimensional. Like you can feel that in the leather. Very fancy. And again, it has a metal border around it. This one, it's loose right here. You can glue it if you want. It was glued originally, but there's that. The water drop silk paper is stuck up here at the top. So it does need a little repair there. This is the image on the inside. It looks unused other than that, and probably just glue it would be what I would say. Trying to find the date. This one is 1874. First Communion books, yes. There's your calendar of holy days. And on this one, you've got beautiful pages. A lot of them. They're not rag paper, but they are beautiful. There's something here, an image. Here we go. And there probably is another image in here. Usually there's more than one. Like here was Jesus. I saw the cutest video today when I was on Facebook. I think it was on Facebook. There's this little boy and he's in the grocery store and he sees this man, you know, got a little bit longer hair and a little ponytail, and the man has a beard and he's wearing sandals at the grocery store. And the little boy points to him and tells his dad, "There's Jesus." And the dad's like, "No, son, that's not Jesus. It's just a man." He looked like Jesus, I guess. It was kind of a cute video. Anyway, it was just on Facebook or something. This guy, he's damaged. Sometimes old plastic, it warps. Like if you think of like a record, how a record warps, that's what's happened here. And it's kind of curved out here. This one's curved up. It's loose so I can show you. See how it's curved? Can we use it for something? Can we flatten it back out? Maybe. I don't know. It does have some little bit of metal that's broken here too. So this one's kind of in rough shape, but we're going to take these apart, or at least I would. Here's a cute little latch that you could take off and put on a journal. There's that. Open it up. Inside we have this image. Then we have no date there. There's that page. Red bordered pages on this one, but look, they're different red border. Tons and tons of them. There are some images in here. Very nice old style, traditional style images. Missed this one. Very cute. Very cute. Okay, so there's that guy. Now you can take him apart with no guilt. Okay, are you guys still with me? I'm so sorry about that. And here's this one. This is a celluloid one again. Of course, you know, it's come apart. It's not cracked, but it is separated. Can you use this in another project? Yes. Could you reattach this with some hinges? Yes, you could. This is the latch on this one. It's all there. They are super sweet little books, but I'm a junk journal maker. I'm not a collector. So I would definitely do some scanning of these images though. Look at that one in gold. Fabulous. No date there. 1875 here. So super old too, guys. Another red bordered one. It does have some images in it. Cute little book. So when I sell religious things, I'm not, you know, I'm not making any statement or anything. I'm a junk journal maker and I use these for pages. And you guys have seen me do that. So that's what they're there for tonight. If you are a collector and a religious person and you want one of these, more power to you. I'm just saying, please don't take it as a political statement or whatever that I'm selling these. I've sold these many times here. Okay, moving on. We're going to do these. Thank you guys for bearing with me through that. We're going to do, I'm just going to say prayer books and the word go, but let me price them and letter them first, because there are going to be a couple price differences between, you know, how the pages are, etc. So these two here have red border, blue covers. They're the same. So let me get these done. A, B, I have to kind of cover them up. I don't know. B, C, D, E. That's actually never happened here before. Not like that. We've had some whatever people, but that's funny. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, and J. Yay. Okay. Pricing. A and B, or not A and B, A and F. Let's do those ones for $70. They're red border pages and you get hundreds of them. plus the super cute little covers. And I have sold these for more than that before. The B one is fabulous, and it has like the fancy red border pages, and it's just a fancy cover, like super fancy. We're going to do it for 90. One of my favorites. C green velvet, non-decorated pages, but cute hinges and all that kind of stuff. I like this too. Very cute. Let's do it. I got to be able to write. Let's do this one for 55. I think that is a deal for people. One of my favorite little books. It doesn't have decorated pages. It does have a very fancy image in there though, and I do love it. I'm going to do it for 70. This guy here, super cute. I don't remember the pages. Oh, these ones are decorated with black florals, every single page. We're going to do it for 75. We did that one. This one is next. Non-decorated pages, but this is like the rag paper one. Yep. Okay. This one we can do 70 on. This guy here, non-decorated pages. Got a little damage there. I'm going to do him for 65. These two, that one has red border. This one has red border. They're both, got some damage cover situation going on. Even though they're red border, I'm going to do them for 50 because they are damaged. That's where we're going to go with those. And here they go. Goodness, that was a lot. Thank you. That was a lot. It was a lot. But you need to see the images that are in them. And you need to see the pages. And you need to see the hinges and latches and all the things. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Goodness. Thank you for your support and your loyalty. Loyalty is something that we don't talk about a lot here, but thank you for that. Alice is in first, and she is going to claim A. Alice W. Thank you. After Alice is Shelly, and she wants the D book. Shelly L. Thank you. Maria wanted the D, but she will also take the H. Maria C. Thank you. And then Christine J will take this one, the G. Thank you. After Christine, Lena wants the C one. Perfect. I love how you all found one of your favorites there. That's perfect. Lena. Then Misty says the D, but the I. The I will work. Okay. Misty. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. After Misty, Mickey said C, H, or J. It looks like J for you, Mickey. Thank you. Mickey S. Thank you. Catherine, thank you for hanging in there, especially for Catherine. She's in a completely different time zone, probably middle of the night for her or early morning. Betty said I, C, or H. Those are all gone, Betty. Sorry. Deborah said A, F, B for Deborah K. Deborah K. I love this one. That one is just super cute. Super cute. All right, there's Deborah's. Kendall will take F. Perfect. I was like, I don't know if I have any. Kendall, thank you. I have E left. Kendall, Jerry. Jerry says or E, so she will get that one. Perfect, guys. Thank you. So those were all the ones with the hinges and the two blue ones. Now I have some that do not have hinges but are equally beautiful. Maria, that's super sweet. That's a very nice thing to do. She's lucky to have you for friend. Awesome. All right, so 2:45, Catherine. Thank you for hanging in there. Thank you. Okay, so let's get the rest of these decorative ones out here because I have some that are plain as well. So there's these. Oh my gosh. I may have brought too many, but we'll see. I have tinies. I have lots of tiny. Okay, let me see what I have here. These are decorative. This one has decorative edges. Oh my gosh, this guy is super sweet. This guy has red borders. This guy has red borders. This guy is kind of on the plain side. This one has red borders but is small. These ones have decorative borders. Kind of plain. This is decorative border. This is decorative border. I'm going to take this one off for just a minute because he doesn't have decorative borders. Does this guy? I mean, look at how tiny. I love this one. He does have decorative borders. We're going to leave him in here. What else do I have that has a decorated border? Because I'd rather do them all for one price because it would be easier. I got to find them. Looking. This one has a decorative border. This one has a decorative border. I have some bigger ones. All right, I think we're good there. Yes. All right, let's do these. I'm going to do... Oh, gosh. How am I going to do it? Okay. So this little guy up here, he has a little case that he comes in. And he just slides in his little case there. Just like that. And you can pull it out by this if you want. But I just shake it out. Anyway, here's him. He is like the tiniest book I've ever had, probably. He is 2¼ inches by 3¾ Very cute. Embossed leather cover with flowers on it. Very good condition because he's been in his little cover probably. Marble paper on the inside that's decorative. Then we've got some other pages in here that are blank. There's your image. There's your first page. It's got a beehive with bees, and it does have a little note printed in here. Very cute. Look at these tiny little red bordered pages. I'm telling you, just put them in for ephemera. They're super cute. I don't know, my camera's kind of washing them out. It's making them look too white, but they're definitely red bordered. I don't know what's wrong with the camera. Don't look at my... This is psoriasis and it's everywhere. That's what happens when you have flare. Anyway, there's that guy. He's super cute. This guy here, he's a little bit bigger. He's gonna measure, I need to speed it up, 3 inches by 4¾ and he has this end paper that's got gold on it. And then he just has lots of beautiful pages inside of him with a red border. These ones are a little more tan in color. Very nice paper though. And I don't know the date. Little stamp up there. No date. 1824 it says. 1824. This guy. Green cover, green leather. I don't know if it shows up green for you. It has end paper. Ooh, pretty gold fleur-de-lis. And he has this for a title page. I don't see a date, but probably around the 1850s or something. I don't know. Red border pages, lots of them. We're going to go a little faster. There's this guy, which is embossed leather cover. Cute. Spine's a little worn.
That's your end paper. This is your image in the front. Again, I don't see a date. None of these ones seem to have dates in them, but cute little pages. Then there's this one. This is a super thin one. A super skinny little thin one. Here's your end paper. It's gold. And this one has decorative borders. And your title page. Beautiful. Printed in Limoges. And no date, but beautiful. I don't know how many pages there are. It looks like 75-ish pages. 76. There's that guy. This guy's thicker than that by a couple of times. Beautiful end paper. Look at just using this as a decorative piece, like just glue that to the front of like a tall, skinny journal. I would hate to do it, but I would. I would totally use that as a journal panel. Anyway, there we go. There we go. There we go. Again, no date. None of these have them. I don't know why. And beautiful borders. Beautiful images. And a bigger book. Okay. Last one in this series. There is really, interesting. Was he French? Look at the swirls on the end paper in this one. Little inscription of 1910 there. Here's your image. 1910. So we finally found some kind of date. And there's your bordered pages for this one. Super cute. Okay, are you guys ready? I am certainly ready. I'm going to put these in. Let's do it. A, B, C, D, E. What is the connection? F, G. My dad and brother both collect Corvettes. They each have one and they go to the car show. My dad used to have two. He's whittled it down to one now. Okay. A is that little embossed guy with the red border pages. He is super, super cute. However, he's not quite as fancy as the ones we had in the last round. So I am going to do him at 40. I think that is super cute little book for 40 bucks. Red border pages, bigger book. We're going to do that one for 45. This guy, very similar. We're going to do him for 45. This guy here, a little thinner. We're going to do him for 40. This guy is super sweet and he does have beautiful pages, but he's very skinny. So he's going to be 30. This guy here, I mean, if you're doing a tall, slender journal, I think these pages, just the shape of them being more rectangle, work really well too. I would really scan those images. This guy's going to be 50. I mean, he's thicker. He's got the decorated pages. We're going to do him at 50. This guy, same thing, honestly. He's about the same as that one. So there's those. I'm going to put them in. We'll have to look it up. We'll have to find out, Karen. Okay. These are prayer books. And I'm just going to say go because they're priced on the table. And if you want just one, you can just type any. Sorry, it's pill time. Okay, here we go. We have, did I put this in? Yes, I did. Okay. Like it looks like the same as last time. Okay. I've got Jerry for F. Jerry L for F. Thank you. I love the decorated pages. There is a bigger one coming. Thank you, Jerry. Then E for Rhonda P. Thank you, Rhonda. It's going to fit well with what you do. Perfect. Thank you. And hello. Danny also wanted E. Sorry. I see Alice up there at the top, and she pretty much runs the gamut, but A is first. There's Alice W. Alice W. Thank you. I'm going to put him back in his little box. He's super sweet. Okay, thank you. After those people, we have Mickey wanted E or D. So Mickey's going to get the D book. Mickey, thank you. After that, we've got Deborah. Says F or G. So that means G for her. Deborah K. How would you guys like to see some documents after that? Deborah K. Misty says A, D, E, or F. I don't have those, Misty. I'm sorry. Melanie says she'll take the B. Thank you, Melanie. Then I've got C left and C. Betty, we just are not on the same wavelength tonight. I'm sorry. Betty said E or G, but it's gone. I'm going to have to look for Betty soon so that we don't like miss her the whole entire night. I know lots of you guys are trying. Okay. So I have C available. I'm looking for a C. Christine B says any. Christine B. Thank you, Christine. It's a beautiful book. All right. Now, for those of you. Uh-oh, I saw oops. What does it mean? Oops, jumped the gun. Okay. Sorry. I snuck in the go, apparently. I do have some more. So these two are kind of, like, just so you know, this is the size we were doing. They're bigger. So these are more the size that I normally find. I don't find too many tinies. This one is 4.5 by 5 3/4 ish. This guy being slightly smaller. You can see this guy has a large metal piece on him. I don't know. I think it was gold originally. Beautiful. It's got the initials BH in there. Too bad it's not BN for Betty. But these ones have decorative pages in them. This guy's kind of plain on the front. That's his spine. He does have something like glued or stuck. I can't get it off, but it's like glue right here. I didn't try to really pick it off with anything other than my fingernail right there, but anyway, it's got some glue, and it is hard glue right there. You can feel it's like not wax or whatever. But anyway, A and B on these. Here's this guy. He has a little die cut angel. It's been living in here forever, so I'm leaving it. But think about this, like if you could give up that. This on the front cover or of a journal, or just scan it and then you print it out and you have this for like your Christmas journals. This is the front piece that you scan, you print out on card stock, and then there's your front cover piece. Anyway, I don't need to tell you how I would use it. You guys all know. And then I don't want to lose the little angel. Opens up here. I can't turn the pages. I even put lotion on before because I was like, I know I'm going to have a hard time turning pages. So I'm just looking for a date at this point. No date. Souvenirs of the family. It's probably 1905, 10. I don't know. It starts in 1893 and goes to 1909. So there's a date range. Beautiful pages, though. Every single one of them is going to have a beautiful border. There are some lovely images. Got the angels up here. But look at the pages. Oh, here's a prayer card. Here's a prayer card. I knew that there were some tucked in here somewhere in some of these. Little prayer card. They're just super sweet. So you don't have to use it in a religious, even if it has a cross on it. Just use it. And you know what happens if we don't buy these and we don't use them is they just burn them. So for all you people who don't want to take one apart, if we don't take them apart and use them, they will get burned and be gone forever. And I think that's a bigger crime. So this one was from Notre Dame. Look at those images. Super cute. That's lovely. And look at that page. Souvenir of the family. That could make an awesome journal card back, right? Sorry, my feet are hurting. There's a couple more pages of the souvenir. And then these ones all have the decorative page edges too. So every page. Oh, and there's a little image in there. Another image. More images. Let's see one more image. Whatever one we come to first. I don't want to tear it. Very cute. There's those two, A and B. Now, normally, we're going to do B for 75. Normally, these are a little more than that. Usually, they're in the 125 and 140 range, but he does have glue stuck to the back of him. One little spot, but anyway. This one is going to be 125. A, it has the metal thing on it. Most of them I've seen do not. And it does have beautiful pages, a prayer card, an angel. I don't know what more I could ask for in that one. That one's beautiful. Okay. So here we go. If we don't use them, we lose them. That's what happens. So did I copy and paste this? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Now my stomach's growling now. It thinks it's dinner time, but I keep telling it it's not. Antique prayer book. Go and just choose which one you would like there. I did keep one this time around, and it does have decorative pages, and it is this size. I need to stop keeping things, though, because I have a lot. A whole big bunch. Melanie S. is in first for this B one. Melanie S. Thank you, Melanie. And then I just looked for somebody for the A, and that's going to go to Betty Norton. I'm going to do it, guys. I'm sorry. I'm skipping all of you. Please don't send me hate mail. But she really has been trying. Betty, it's yours. And it also has the B, and I was thinking the whole time. So anyway, I apologize. I will get hate mail, but you guys will not do it to me. But I'm just saying, Betty has been trying. And it has a B on it. So anyway, I've got a couple more. We'll move faster through these. They're not as fancy. I don't think they have decorative pages. I think they're all more plain. But cute little books nonetheless. I'm going to slide them all up now. I won't tell you who was really going to get that one, but I needed to give it to Betty. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't know why I'm laughing about it. That's terrible. We're going to do these. Let me see what else I have. Because I could do two more here too, because they're the same size range. I don't want to be off camera. So, okay. If you were not a religious person and you don't want religious whatever, I can see some book covers here. and don't take this the wrong way, but I could see some book covers here that could be Halloween book covers. I'm trying to line them up, but I can't. So anyway, let's do these. I'm going to ABC them. I will go quickly. So this one here, red leather cover, gold, beautiful gold spine. It does have something here. I don't know what it is. I think it's like this little piece of leather is actually stuck up here. It like got scraped and then stuck there. But anyway, beautiful marble paper. This one is rag paper on the inside. And it is a religious prayer book, I believe. 1832. 1832. See the style changes? I like them all, but I'm just saying. Rag paper, 1832, red leather with gold, and I think there's another. Yeah, there is plates in here. I just missed it, but you guys saw it probably. There is plates in here. More plates, more images. Okay, there's that one. It's beautiful. This one, it's brown, not red. Gold. Look at the little corner details. I love that. There's that one. It's already starting to come apart. Look at, they've put an image in there. Like an extra page that they've used. Okay. It's even got something written here. This is vellum in there where they've repurposed it. What do we have? A calendar. No title pages. They're all missing here. You've got some music. There's your images. Beautiful images. There's one right here. And another one right here. So there's that guy overall. This guy is green. Look at that spine. Think of Christmas. You could do a little Christmas journal in that cover. So this one, printed in 1867. It is not rag paper. It's a rag content, but more like newspaper. It's nice, sturdy paper, darker tan than the rest. I don't see any images in there. Just a cute little book. There we go. This guy here. Again, he probably had a photograph or something stuck in there. I'm never going to get the tissue paper off of this one. There we go. There we go. 1858 for this one. Not rag paper. Beautiful images, though. Old style images. But beautiful. There's that guy. This guy here has some initials, monogram. Your end paper, it's kind of like a pink floral. It's not the date. It says 1797, but it's not the date that it was done. It's just when they wrote it or something. Cute little book. Not really too much else about that. This one, a larger one. It's really nice condition, like brand new. It's a petite missal. I'm sure I'm not saying that right, but this one has nice images on the pages. I've had this one several times before. Lots of pages, more like a Bible weight page. Like it's not super, super thin, but it is thin. And a lot of it. Okay, next one. Embossed cover. Honestly, kind of gothic looking. I could see a Halloween journal out of that cover. There's that. I don't know how I feel about Halloween. 1897. I'm kind of the cutesy Halloween. Like I don't do the whole dark Halloween, but I will do cutesy. I will do pumpkins. I won't do ghosts, but I'll do pumpkins. 1897. Then there's this one that has a cross on the front. It's black. It's just worn, scuffed up. And got marble paper inside. Look at that old image. Printed in 1857. And this one's going to have nice paper. It does. It's a nice cotton rag paper. It's thinner. Don't expect thick. It's thinner. There's that guy. Then there's this one. Nice cover piece. There's your image. This one has a beautiful image over here too. Look at that one. That is fabulous. It's so beautiful. My camera hates it, but it's so beautiful. It won't show the gold. Look at how beautiful it is. Anyway, 1873. This is like 150 years old, guys. And it's perfect. It looks like no one ever even opened this book or used this book. Lovely images. There's one there. That's like brand new. Okay. This guy here has some interesting like little faux hinges and faux latch. I love it. Doesn't have it on the back, but it has it on the front. Super cute. Almost like a little door. And then it's got nice end paper. It's not gold. It's just a tan color. No rag paper. This is probably late 1800s or early 1900s. It's just a cute little book. Cute little pages. I do like the initials, how they're kind of fancy and big. Maybe there was something. No? Nothing. There we go. There's that guy. So I'm going to put the measuring thing up here just to kind of like give you an idea. This guy's about the smallest. He's 4.5. 4.5 by 2 3/4. The largest is about 3 3/4 by 6. And you can kind of judge from there. I'm going to do these fairly quick. Okay. Yes, that too, Tori. I forget about that holiday. A, B, C, and I shouldn't because I live in Arizona and it's celebrated here a lot. D, E, F, G, H, I have a lot of them this time. J. Okie doke. That is a lot. All right, ready? They're kind of all unique in their own special way. This guy was rag paper. So he's rag paper and beautiful cover. And I think I'm good. Some of them had really nice decorative pictures in them. Dang it. This guy doesn't have any title pages or anything. Let's do him at 45 because he's kind of missing some front pages. This guy can be 35. This guy, was he one of the ones that had he can be 35. He has a lot of pages. This guy can be 20. This guy can be 20. It's almost like brand new. This guy we can do 40 on. This guy we can do 40. It's this one. It is this one. This guy I would like 60 on. And the reason why is if I can find it. The image that's right there. And it's brand new. This guy is super cute, but he's only going to be 25. I love his cover. All right, there they are. Thank you for hanging out with me. I'm almost done with these. I know it was annoying to have to go through a million of the same kind of thing. I have a humongous table behind me of all kinds of stuff. So I'm going to go a little longer because I kind of got distracted tonight. And I'm going to finish some piles of things I previewed, like the fancy documents and that kind of stuff. I have a lot more paper. And if you guys want, I have paper packs. I don't know if we should do them tonight or if we should wait for Thursday, but I do have paper packs. Let me go through these quick and finish these prayer books. This is the current list. I'm always worried it's like I didn't know where to go. Jerry L is in first and she would like the F. Jerry, that's a good choice. Jerry L. Thank you. Okay. After that, we have lots of F's. Rhonda would like E. Yes, Rhonda would like E. Perfect, Rhonda. Thank you. Rhonda P. And then Marcella B would like B. It always throws me when it's a Marcella B for B. My brain it has a hard time seeing it. Thank you, Marcella. Then we have Lena for J. That's going to be a fun little cover for you. And then Rose would like C. Rose D for C. Melanie, I don't have E left anymore, but I do have H. Melanie, thank you. Melanie S. After Melanie, Shelly will take the A. I think Shelly just likes my favorites every time. Thank you, Shelly. Let's see where I'm at on this list. A, E, and H. I don't have any of those. Poor Kendall. She's always got to work because she's in California and I'm in Arizona. And I think the time is an hour difference right now. I could be wrong. Maybe we're on the same time, but she always has to work. And then she misses things. Maria says H or I. Maria. Maria C. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Acelia. I think I'm saying your name right. Acelia. Maybe I'm not, but correct me if I'm wrong so I know how to say it in the future. I see that your claim is there. I just don't have I left anymore. But thank you and hello and welcome, Acelia. If I'm saying that right, let me know. Mickey says B. Well, she has a little rectangle. She says me, rectangle B, or C, or E, or F or J. I don't have those. B or I don't have. A, B, F, H, or I don't have. A, B, or G. Yvonne. Yvonne, hello, and thank you. Yvonne G. Perfect. Now I'm looking for a D. Did I miss people for D? I kind of feel like I saw a D earlier. But, I didn't. So apparently I'm good. Christine, I see you there. I don't have those. Let's see. Misty, no. Christine, no. Carol, no. Packs, okay, okay. Okay, paper packs. Kendall, you do. You just missed them, hon. I'm sorry. Shelly, you like my favorites. Kendall would like D. I think she's saying D question mark. Did I miss you, Kendall, for a D? I thought that I saw one up there somewhere, but then I was like, I didn't. No, you had A and E or H, I think. Anyway, Kendall, the D is yours if you would like it. She said Z and E. It says A or H. Did I mess up? Let me know if I messed up. I'm not sure if I did or I didn't. Are we good? Let me know. No, just trying for one. Okay, so Kendall, do you want D or not? Because I'm not sure on that message. I just need to know if you want D. D is good. Perfect. Okay, let's do some paper. I do have more prayer books. We're going to save the rest of them. There's like 8, 9 of them left. We will save the rest of them for another night. Well, let me ask. Let me ask. I'm just going to ask because maybe somebody missed out. So this is what is remaining. This is one collection that is this is the rest of the collection, I should say, if I can find my words. So these ones are just religious books, volume 1 and 2. This is a prayer book. It comes in a jacket. This is a cute little book. This is a prayer book, more like what we're used to seeing. This one also. This one is falling apart, the poor little thing. It needs us to rescue it and craft with it. I really like, especially if you're doing a manly journal, I really loved this cover. I thought about keeping it for my son. But my children, I never make them a journal. I don't know what's wrong with me. I make everybody else in the world a journal. One day I will make them one. I need to do it sooner than later. But I thought about this one for my son because it's kind of like got that manly, I mean, it could be anything, but I thought about this one for him. It just, I don't know. Anyway, so there's that one. And then there's this one, and it's for Easter. I don't know. It's just for Easter. That's what it says. So anybody want me to do any of these before we move on? Prayer books, please. That's perfect. I will do them quickly. I can stay late and do some other things as well because we did kind of get off track. But anyway, I'm going to do these two, and you can claim them together if you want both of them. If somebody claims together, they get them both above anyone else who claims separately. But there is volume 1 and volume 2. They're basically black cover books, marble paper on the inside. I'm going to do this as quick as I can. Printed in 1875. And it's the history of St. Bernard. And it's just a book. Not really, too much like the other ones. It's a little different, but it's just a religious book. So there's that one. That's volume 1. Here's volume 2. Again, if you want both, you can have both. 1875 again. That's it. So there's volume 1 and 2. Next one, this one comes in a jacket. The jacket is kind of flexible on the edges. I think it, can fold. There we go. There's that one. Ribbon bookmarks. This is a newer one. It does have a Paris little label, and look at this cute paper on there. It is kind of pinkish mauve color with gold. Pink edge. This is like Bible thin paper. I can't even, it's 2 there. Printed in 1961. So a newer one, but maybe you like this. Oh, there's a Pope prayer card in this one. 1911 to 1961. Must have been when he left us. But cute. And a whole big bunch of French pages. So there's that one. And he comes in the jacket. Basically, he's new, but he was used because he does have a prayer card in him. There's this one. Okay, we looked at it on the outside. You've got this fabulous label inside. Are you guys seeing that? It's fabulous. I would like 1,000,000 of those, please. And then we've got this for the inside. More tan paper. It's not falling apart or anything. It's okay. It's just not rag paper. It's a different kind of paper. You do have some cute images in there. And the date. We have some advertisement here. No date, but 1926 here. There we go. There's that guy. Then we have this one. I said faster. He is a nice cover and a nice book. Lovely old image. Very nice. 1878. Beautiful. 1878. Ooh, nice images, nice pages. Little foxing because of the plate. When they printed the plates or the ink was not acid free. It is beautiful though. Another image here. Anyway, you get it. Beautiful book. Then we have this one. Brown marble paper. This one says for children. It could be Children or Baby of Marie. So maybe this one is about the Virgin Mary. 1904 is the print date. I really need to learn French. Just like some basic things. I'm going to have someone teach me. I was learning on my own, but I stopped. Anyway, here's this one. I think this one is a gem, but also falling apart. And upside down. We don't really need those at the moment. Wait, it's page 250 here. So it must go... No? I am very confused. How is it 250? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. A whole lot of pages, but it does say 250 here. And then 400, and then 600. Ooh, look, there's like a little telegram or something ripped up or folded up in here that's fallen apart. It might have been a telegram. Sometimes I found these where it's like a telegram about like a loved one who died in the service or something. I don't know what this is, but it's in here. So we'll leave it in there. But sometimes I find them in books and it's really sad, like prayer books. So I don't know. I'm going to put this back together, but I don't know. Like, yeah, there is some missing because the spine is bigger than the book. So I guess there's the first 1 through 250 pages missing. Your guess is as good as mine, but that's the way it came. Okay, here's a little Easter one. Cute little book. 1869. There we go. Let's look at some of the images. Nice old style of images. It is about Easter. Because there he is. I don't know if there's any more image. Yeah, there is. Right there. There we go. There might be more, but that's what I found quick. Okay. Are you guys ready? You're like, we've been ready. Please just do them already so we can see some paper. Okay. A is number 1 of these guys. B is number 2. If you want them both, you may have them both. These are going to be a whopping 25 each if you want both. They're nice French books, nice old French books, and I would never sell those for 25 except for right now. This guy was 1960s. We are going to do him for C, and he can be 20. This is your reward for, I guess, waiting for forever for me. I will do them at discounted prices. This guy here, oh, he does have nice images in him. This guy is D, and we're going to do him for 25. I will do all of these ones discounted because you guys have been so patient. This one is super nice. I really like this guy. But discounted price, let's do him for 30. It's killing me to do it for that. But you guys have been so patient. Okay. I think we can get all of that up there, and I can move these down. F, G, H, F. Let's do him for 30. Actually, 25 is a better deal for you guys. This guy's missing some pages. I really just like the cover, so is it rag paper? No, it has rag content though. Let's do him for 20. And this guy, let's do him. He's similar to this. I'm going to do him for 30. I really haven't seen one specifically for Easter, and I promise to get these on camera for you. Okay, here we go. I did it. Maybe. Prayer books go. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I could have organized this sale just a little bit better. I need chapstick now. I feel like I could have organized it a little better. I feel like we could have done some more of the fabulous catalogs and papers instead of getting stuck in the same thing for forever. I will work on that. All right, so for this round, Jerry is going to take the E. She's first in. There's Jerry. Jerry L. Perfect. Thank you. Then Deborah K is going to take the H. Thank you. After that, Danny wants the G. Danny H. Thank you. The G, we need A and B both for Rose. Rose D. Thank you. Rose D. Awesome. After Rose, we've got Jody wanted the G, which is gone. G or E is gone. Marcella would like the C. Marcella. And Marcella B. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Christine B. Christine B. Christine, are you on my list? Hold on just one second. No, you're not on my list. I'm looking for certain people because I don't have their phone number. Thank you, Christine. I think maybe at one point. Thank you. Okay, Eva. Eva C. Thank you. Eva C. All right, we are out of prayer books for the night. I mean, probably for the next few months, but the night as well. Okay, so I see lots of people down there that missed out on some. I do apologize. Carol is here. Hello, Carol. Is it which Carol is it, Carol? I need a first initial, please, for Carol. I just want to know. But Carol is here. Lynn is here trying. Sorry, Lynn. I'm just trying to see a couple people that I know you guys have been trying. Acelia. All right. So let's move on and do something else that's a little bit more fun. I say that and then I look behind me and I'm like, well, what's more fun? I have a ton of almanacs. I have a ton of documents. I have the things that I previewed. And I know that you guys want a paper pack. Let me see. There's 79 people here. Let's do these. Because I have a million paper packs. So let's do these. I will open them up and show you. But before I do, let's quickly look at some backs of them. Almanacs, Carol W. I thought that was you. Hello. Been a little minute, but thank you for joining. So these are just the backs of some of these magazines, but I'll just show you a couple quick. And then we're going to do these. These are 2 packs of French fashion magazines. They're a little different than what we've had before. You guys can see the style. Style is different. It's not Victorian. I'm going to open up a couple packs and show you quick. So you're getting 2 full magazines in each pack. And so if you notice the size of these are big, okay? So they measure 11.5 inches wide. Need it flat. 11.5 inches by 13.5. So these are bigger magazines. I really like these. This one here, it has holly up through here. They're usually dated. This is the 29th of January, 1933. I like the holly though, it's cute. She's holding her basket of roses. Very cute. I need more room on my desk for these gigantic magazines. I can't do it with them. I have to move them. Anyway, we made up packs of 2 of them so that you guys have lots to play with. And you'll notice that these are on a paper that is not acid free. It's kind of tanned a little. It's a newsprinty kind of paper. Still lots of usable stuff in here, lots of usable images. A lot of people prefer this style than the Victorian. So, you know, it's up to you. It's nice to have different things. So you've got lots to play with. You've got collage parts to play with. You've got ads to scan and play with. I do think that you can scan these even though these are 1930. All these peoples. You can make paper dolls. And so while they're on newsprint now, when you scan them, you can print them out on whatever you want. Lots of embroidery patterns, lots of ads. And they're big magazines. You've got lots of pages. All the ads. Sorry, you can't see. You've got some yarn. There's the back of the first one. And here's the second one. I guess the holly is throughout them. This one is February 1931. So there's 1933 and 1931 in every pack. At least that's what we tried to do. Hopefully that is what we accomplished. This one has a bride in it from the 30s. You can see that the 20s flapper is gone away and we're now to the 1931, which is, you can still see the inspiration, but it has changed a little. A shoe, talking about different shoes. Lace curtains, embroidery patterns. This one is all about the baby and the layette. Cute. And this is all about the fashion. Very cute. And in the little corners, there's the actual like silhouette of the dress or something. It's so small. Anyway, you've got an ad over here for pansies, it looks like. And this one's about cherry something or other. Super cute. I don't know what the mask is all about. Look at the scary clown. Ew. No. No. Furniture ad over here. Some shoes up here at the top. Anyway, you get a 2-pack of these. Super cute. And there is lots and lots more, but we're getting to the point where you're going to see. It's all the same kind of layout in every magazine. You've got, so the newspaper bits, if you're going to tear these up and use the originals, where you can cut the newspaper, where you're not cutting into like an ad or a lady or whatever, just use that as backgrounds or in collage or that kind of thing. Then cut out your ladies, cut out your ads that you like. The little ads can actually be cut and used as little labels. There is small little ads somewhere in here I saw that you can cut out and use as labels. Okay, we're doing them. 2-pack. French fashion. I'm going to say 1930s magazines. I think there's 6 or 8 pages, maybe 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They're 8 pages. 8 pages. Okay. Let's do the 2-pack for... Let's do the 2-pack for 30. All right. There's the go. And I have a lot of them. I mean, I think I do, but sometimes you guys surprise me and I'm like, oh, I thought that was a lot, and it's not. So who knows? I never know. I'm going to have to do a list for these. Let me get them typed in. I don't know why I'm talking weird. I guess I'm tired now. I've been getting up super early, and then I'm finding like 8 o'clock rolls around and I'm done. So anyway, let me get these typed in. These are 2-pack. First person in. Let's see who won the race. Sarah W. Sarah W. And you guys can have multiples. She wants 1. Then Lynn R. I always think that maybe there's an E at the end of Lynn. Lynn R. And she would like 1. And then Tori B. After Tori, we've got Mickey. Scrolling down. Please let me know if I miss you. Rhonda Baum. Deborah RM. And she would like 2. Sarah W., we got you. Kendall's here. Thank you, Kendall. Rose O. Jerry L. There's a lot of special things I wish we got to. Maybe we still can. Carol W. Pamela H. Angela Ed. Marcella B. I should have just asked who's here, right? Cheryl W. Thank you, guys. Cheryl W. Oh, you want 2. Okay, perfect. I do have enough. At least, again, I think I do. Sarah W. says 2. Perfect. Awesome. So I do have extras of those if you guys want them. I will probably offer them again on Thursday, too. All right. Let's do some of the other things that were a little bit extraordinary tonight. And let me put these right here. I filled 2 bins of like paper packs and things. Catherine, I did not get you, but I will get you right now. Catherine, why do I not see you up here? I don't see you at all. Maybe it was just mean. But anyway, I've got you now. Thank you. Documents. Let's do the things I previewed quick. And I have the songbook. I mean, we can stay and do things. I have some little ledgers. I'm going to do these documents because they go together. 4 packs. Okay, perfect. 4. Thank you. I don't see her. I don't know what happened. Maybe YouTube was mean to her. I don't know. YouTube and me tonight, I don't know why they couldn't just... When you say ban them, it should instantly remove them. But it was not tonight. It was just going over and over and over again. I don't know what's happening. We'll figure that out later. For now, let's do some Spain documents. I do have more of these. You guys will be seeing some of the special Spain documents coming either Thursday or next week. But for tonight, I pulled some of the best ones. And then I think this big blue folder is also Spain. It is, and it's from 1877. So we're going to start with this guy. I will try to move fast, but there is several of them. Okay, this one's dated 1904. These are from the country Spain. They are written in Spanish, or yes, Spanish. These have a seal right here and a stamp right here. Love the number up here. I have had these for years. We get them from time to time, but I've had these and sold these for years. These, if you've ever seen me tear up those white handwritten documents, they're all Spain documents. And I love the paper on these. It's a different kind of paper than the French paper. The writing is very similar, similarly beautiful, but the paper is different. I think you guys can see the little bit of the watermark here in the center. There's a little watermark. I don't know if you guys can see, but anyway, document here, signature here. The Spanish signatures are fabulous. They almost always have some kind of little design with them. And there's your cover. So that's what this is. It is really a 2-page big document and a fabulous cover. You can scan the whole thing. There's that one. So I'm going to get these typed in. We're going to go quick. And these are antique, so let me get that in there. Antique Spain document. Oh my gosh, can we please type? Antique Spain document. This guy, he is 2 pages with the cover. We're going to do him at $40. $40. He's going in now. The 2-page without the cover, I'm pretty sure was $38 before. He's going to Danny H. Danny. Perfect. Thank you. Next, this guy. This guy has a cover. He's dated 1911. I didn't measure these, but these are bigger than A4 size. So he's string bound. They've done it like this, where it goes on this side and then on this side. These measure 9 1/4 basically by 13 1/4. Lovely covers, very fancy. This one has a blue stamp seal, a blue stamp here, a little squiggly number. All of this is handwritten. And this one has a number of pages. Okay, so 1, it's going to look printed because it's so perfect. It is handwritten. 2, another one with cover, 1 or a stamp. 1, 2, another one with a stamp. 3, 4, another one with a stamp, and this is the signature page. All of these stamps down here, signatures, loveliness. Even a tax stamp on the back. This right here. Lovely. So in reality, there's 3 2-page documents plus this and a cover. A 2-page document used to be $38. So anyway, so the fact that it's in Spanish, it's not the same. It's similar, but it's not the same Spanish as like we would think about in America. It's a little different. So Antique Spain document. Let's do this guy. He has 3 2-page and a cover. He's going to be $90. These are special. They're different. Like, I have some blank ones that don't have stamps and stuff on them. I got a big, huge stack of those a couple of years ago, and those are the ones I use. But I don't really use the ones with the stamps on them. They're very, very special documents, and we don't find them very often. This one's going to Sherry M. Thank you, Sherry. And in that huge pile of documents, there's only a couple of the fancy ones with stamps and covers. There's this one. This one has some numbers up here at the top. It's a sale of something in 1898. Here's the stamps and writing on this one. It's beautiful. Like very, very beautiful. And this is rag paper. Another one with stamps and documents. This is the tax stamp here. This is the legal, like a notary stamp, official court stamp. And look at the signature on this one. So down here's the name signature, but they do this very fancy, and usually there's a cross in there. Super, super fancy. And this is ink. And then the cover. There's that guy. So in this one, we had two two-page documents plus the signature and this page, right? Let me count these. 1, 2. So really a 2 and a 1 plus a cover. Okay. These, I don't know why I can't remember to copy and paste. Let's do this one. Oh my gosh. I'm trying. Sometimes it's just too much. Okay, anti-Spain document. We're going to do this one at 65. It is 1898. 65. All right, here it goes. Maybe, possibly, if I can copy it. There we go. That was really hard. I cannot do it. This one went to Sarah W. Thank you very much. Okay, moving on. There's not 100 of them. I think I have 2 more. This guy here, he's a little different. I love the cover. It feels thicker, like it's 2 pages, but I think it is just 1. No, maybe it is 2. It's folded. So it's like a paper folded over that is double thick. Okay, this has a lovely pink stamp of a woman. This right here is an embossed seal within the pink stamp. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it is there. And then you have the black stamp here, which is an actual like postage stamp kind of stamp. Then down here you have an ink stamp seal. This has many pages, beautiful writing. I love these pages. Now you've got the black stamp. This is your embossed seal here. The other black stamp, which it's upside down. I don't know if it means something, but it is upside down. Another one here. You've got some math figures going on down here, which is a little different. Another one. We have many of these in this, so I'm going to speed it along. But there's another one. This is just a really big document. There was a stamp here, but it's gone. Probably fell off. Here's the embossed seal back. That's kind of cool. There's that one. That one. Lots and lots of them in this one. And it starts out with the beautiful pink one, which is nice. Okay, signatures. Here's your signature this time. Look at that. Like, I can't even, like, what is this? I can't even. Okay, so there's that one. It's a big, thick one. Obviously, you know, it's going to be kind of spendy, right? It's beautiful. Has many pages, many documents. There's where we're going to start. There is a tear here, but I think you guys saw that. Here we go. Good night, Alice. Thank you so much for joining. I'll be back on Thursday. I know, I do apologize for the interruptions. I'll be back on Thursday, though. Let's do this one. I think I can paste it. Yes, I can. And this one is going to be 150. It is expensive, but let's count it out, okay? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 2-page documents with stamps. So honestly, 150 is cheap. Okay. 150 is cheap for 9 2-page documents with stamps. Okay. We might have to call it a night tonight. I don't know. I'm going to put this one as still available. Oh, nope. I see down there Marcella B is going to claim it. Marcella B. Thank you. I think maybe we should call it a night and we'll be back on Thursday. Oh my gosh. Not only are my fingers having a hard time, but I'm going to do the rest of these little Spain ones and then you guys can tell me. Maybe there was something you were waiting for me to do that I previewed. I don't know. But there's the next document, and it says it is dated 1907. It says it's a sale of Carta de Gracia. I'm not really sure what that means. But here's the stamps on this guy. These like massive stamps. You can see the seal pretty nice over here. The like embossed seal, or at least you could before I put my finger in there. But there's an embossed seal, lots of stamps, lovely handwriting. These are bigger than A4. This is very thick paper. So there's that one, and then there's this one. And so the writing here, like if I just showed you guys this, you would think it was French. The writing is every bit as fabulous as the French calligraphy writing. And I actually, don't tell anyone, but might prefer this because some of them are actually fancier than the French calligraphy. Anyway, so there's another document. Here's the stamp spec here in the back. This is the signature on this one. Like, and look. I need to know what the fancy signature is all about. I think it's so people couldn't like forge their signature. But here's the tax stamp. There's the court little seals and stamps. This is where you had all your court fees or something like that, and it's dated 1907. So there's that guy. I think the triple stamp up here is super fabulous. Good night for those of you calling it a night. I appreciate you being here. I probably am going to end in just a few minutes after I finish these. I don't know. We'll see. You guys can type in and let me know. So this one is, it's really two 2-page documents and a cover, but these I think are kind of special. Like even just how decorative they are. I don't know if I hold it up too close, you guys can't see, but anyway, here we go. Let's do this one for $65. It has 2-page documents, a cover, and 3 stamps. This one's going to Sarah W. Thank you, Sarah. All right, next up, this is the last one of these that I have tonight. We can have some more another night, but this is the last one for tonight. I love the cover on this one. De Aragon. Okay, it is an inventory. 1892 or 90. I'm not really sure. The 9th of October. So again, it's string bound. And this one has an ink splotch right on the stamp. There are more stamps in here, but an ink splotch right on the stamp. I love how blue these are. It's a lovely shade of blue ink. I wish Tim was making more ink colors. But anyway, lovely, lovely, lovely. Look at this handwriting. Like, if I didn't tell you that that was from Spain, you would think that was from French. Or French, yeah. You would think that's from French. I am getting tired, yes, Sam. Okay. I need to quit waking up so early. Here's the rest of the ink, but at least it avoided this huge, lovely stamp. I wish it avoided the blue one, but it didn't. So there's that. This one has lots and lots of documents in it. This is the second one. Here's the third one. The paper is thick. Here's the fourth one. There is a little note added here in the fourth one. There's 2 pages here. Here's the fifth one. And look at how they like put the little squiggly down here. Here's the sixth one. Lovely writing throughout. There's the seventh. And here's the signature. Look at that signature. So we have the signature, the squiggly, and this. And there's 7 2-page documents in here. It's fabulous. It has a natural decal edge to the paper. Like, it's thick, lovely paper. The only thing I saw wrong with this one is the ink. And unfortunately, like, it did even get a little bit on some of them, but that's really bad. Anyway, and that's what we're doing. 7 2-page documents. We're going to ask 110 for this one. There's still 7, and I love the handwriting and the paper. So for me, I'm just going to use it. Sure, I'll scan it first, but I'm just going to use it. I think it would be fun to have a bunch of these, though. Like if you scanned and then multiplied and printed them out and then could hole punch them with your hole puncher. I think they're about the right size. Like imagine, you know how oftentimes you use a circle to keep a flap of an envelope or some kind of flap down? You could print out a bunch of these and use those. Almost look like little wax seals, but not waxy. Anyway, this guy went to Cynthia C. She is in first. And he's 110. Perfect. This is the last of the Spain for tonight, and it's in a big blue folder. I think it's humongous. I honestly haven't really looked in here. But it has a dark blue cover that is, my camera hates blue, so it turns it yellow. I don't know. Anyway, it says it's a marriage contract, and it's from 1877, the 4th of April, 1877. This is the back of the blue cover. My camera will fix itself here in just a second. So the big blue cover is really just a huge blue piece of paper. It does have another cover written in there that's something on there in there. I don't know. But anyway, that's the cover. I would like my camera to behave, so I'm going to try to fix it. There we go. Maybe. So we have this lovely document up here in the front. There's a huge bundle of documents in here. I could have taken them out and separated them, but it's all one marriage contract, so I'm going to leave it together. We've got a beautiful top up here. I'm going to count the documents. We've got 1, and look at this writing. Look at this writing. Like, there is no way I would ever be able to read something like that. It is so tight. Like, everything close together and touching. Anyway. 2. This is the second document. Fabulous writing, though. This is the third document. This is the stamp on the first part of this, okay? Because there's many parts of this, or the signature. The signature on the first part. This is the back of the cover. You can see a watermark in here. And then this is a shoe print. Somebody literally stepped right here, and this is the bottom of their shoe. But this page right here is actually the cover over here. I see why they turned it back. I don't know what kind of shoe it is, but it's dated 1882. So this part is dated 1882, and it's been folded like that for a long time. So there's the first one. Here's the second one in this bundle. You get them all. Okay, lovely. It again has a cover that's folded back. I don't think it's stepped on, but there's the first document. Here's the second. And these are actually stamps like that were stuck on there. There's the second. There's the third. There's the fourth. Thick paper. There's the fifth. A little bit of table. Here's the signature. So there's 5 in this one. Again with the cross up at the top. Here's the cover. So 5. Then we have this. I'm not exactly sure what it is. It says President something Barcelona. I don't know. You guys will have to decipher. This is dated 1942. It's in here, so it's staying in here. Then there's this one. It's just a little document that's dated 1928. Then there's this one that's typed, and it has stamps on it too. I like this one also. It's just typed. I don't know when it was from, but obviously later. Then this one. And this is still lovely, lovely paper. Look at the signature there. I don't know what the date is for these ones, but later for these ones. It's like one whole family's estate or something. I'm not sure. Look at the top of that one. There's a big watermark in the center. There's the like he literally took it to the top of the page. There's the signature for that one. There's another one of these little form things. This is dated 1943 and it has lots of stamps on it. Nice paper. This one is purple. Like literally purple. I don't know. This one is older. And I don't know. And here's another purple one. And I don't know. But all of this was in this one folder, so I'm just going to leave it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 pieces of miscellaneous ephemera. 8 pieces of miscellaneous. And I think there was 10 or 12 2-page documents of handwriting between these two and in the blue folder. So that's what we have. It's for you to play with. I liked the one underneath better than this one because it's faded. But anyway, I'm business insurance, healthcare. I think this, because it says marriage, the marriage, and a name. So I think it's regarding her marriage. I'm not sure what else. But here's this. Here's this. That's very descriptive. If it has that many, I'm just going to count the 2-page documents. The rest of the ephemera, that'll just not be counted. But the 2-page documents, if there was 10 or 12, I don't remember. I think there was at least that. I'm going to do this at 200. I think that is a fair, very fair deal for this because I know that this second one back here had a lot of 2-page stamped ones. And this guy here. That's 3. And this guy was 4, 5, 6, 7. It has for sure 8. I overestimated. For sure 8. The super early prenup. It may have been. You have to remember, women, we were not, it was a marriage contract deal. Our fathers used to, for whatever reason, our fathers used to marry us off for money. Our family was our father, we were purchased basically. So this might be about purchasing a wife. So anyway, let's go ahead and do this one. It goes to Sherry. Sherry M. Thank you very much. I'm glad that we are not sold anymore for the most part in this country. In other countries, we are still being sold, and that's very sad to me. So there's that one. All right. Well, it is still being done, but for the most part, it's not the common practice anymore in this country. Okay. So, does anyone want anything that I showed during the preview that you have been waiting for? Because I don't want to end tonight without doing something I showed and you guys were waiting for. So if you were waiting for something, type it in and I'll do it quick so that, at least you didn't stay here for nothing all night. And then I think I am going to end it tonight and I'll be back on Thursday. Well, I would not tell you my story, but it was not a good story. Fashion stuff. Well, I did the fashion magazines and we did one catalog that had fashions. I will have more fashion catalogs on Thursday because there's another pile of them, but they're buried. When I turn the camera back around, I'll show you where they're at. They're buried in these two piles behind me. You want to look at the music book that I showed? It is sitting right here. Like it's literally the next thing in the book, in the pile. This one. Just the one. Not sure what it was at the beginning. I promise I will do more. So the back of this is blank, but you've got a bunch of songs here in the back with no illustration. And then you get here where the pages are numbered. There's a lot of them. Yes, please. Okay, I will do it. So this is the music book. It measures, I'm going to call that 7.5. It's not quite 7.5. It's a little over 7.5 by 12.25 for the cover. Okay. Okay, so here's this one. I'm pretty sure this is like a self-portrait. I don't know. It says souvenir of Theo Hibbend. I'm not sure. But you can see it's got lovely end paper, and then all of this is hand done over top of the end paper. I'm hoping I'm showing you that right. But you got to remember, for the time that this was done, like they don't have art supplies like they have for us today. So I think this is quite impressive. So for this song right here, he was doing the outline, and I say he, but it could have been a she. I mean, it says Theo up here, but I'm thinking it's this man who did this. But you can see where he has started the drawing of this woman. And you can see her eyes are there, but the rest of her is just kind of a hint. But anyway, here's the first one. It is very embellished headers at the top of the pages. This is the one he's done with the dog and the woman. And it literally is the dog and something. Of something. And you need to put some tissue. Whoever gets this, put some tissue, because the pencil, the lead, is starting to rub off onto the other page. So if you want to preserve this, please put tissue in between each of the images. And then there's this one. It's the Serenade of Pave. I think I'm saying that right. This one does have tissue, and it's not plain tissue. See how fancy the tissue is? I love fancy tissue. I don't know why, but when I find it in books, I think it's very special. So here's this one, and it's this title. It's actually quite, I think it's impressive. Maybe you want to actually see her. But I think it's kind of impressive. Like, it's not bad. It's definitely not bad. It's more than I could do for sure. So then there's the next one. We've got these little quail over here. And then we've got this and her kind of looking, I mean, I think it's good artwork, really. He's even signed it. Or whoever did it signed it. And then this one's got like mom and dad in bed and he's holding his ears. I mean, the pen work alone, it would have taken a long time. I mean, I think it would have. And here's another dog. It's called Dare Dare, I think. Dare Dare? I don't know. Then there's that. I'm gonna hold it up, but these two people riding a bike, and it's funny because it's Madeline's marriage or something like that. And he's riding in the back of the bicycle. I think that's kind of funny. Then there's these people, and he's kind of wearing a female hat for some reason, and she's wearing his hat. Maybe you can't see. There we go. Find your camera. Cute. Anyway, I'll show you a couple more, and then I'll count the pages for you. There's this gentleman. The romance in the night. It's I think it's well done. I've seen a lot of these that are very, like, more childish. I've not seen any that have as nice titles up here. There's another one of roses, and it's got a little piece of German scrap glued to it. Here's this woman. This one's got the little German scrap, and it used to have, like, the little green thing is over here. It used to have some green, it almost looks like real green stuff that's glued around the little piece of old German scrap. And it's a song about roses, apparently. Anyway, we'll skip kind of through now. Almost every page that is written on has a fancy title on one side. Here's the lady down here. You can't see her. There's that. There's this one. I love this one. One of my favorites. This looks like a cover of sheet music. I don't know how they did it, but it looks like a cover of sheet music. This is all by hand. This is not printed. This is by hand. It's fabulous. Maybe you want to see this one up close because it's my favorite. Although I think I said that already. Anyway, it's beautiful. I don't know the exact date either. I was trying to find that out earlier. She's kind of like fainted or something. I don't know. I can't keep it in camera. So we've got this one. This one. I have seen a torn page here or there. Naples. There's a little scene down there. I thought I saw that too. It's very faint on the front. This one does have tissue. The only thing I don't like about this one is her hand. It's not in proportion and her blouse is undone. But other than that, I think it's a good one. And we're over 100 pages. And then there's that one. There used to be something tucked here or taped here or something. This one, they've done the outline for the title, but they haven't colored it in. And they've left space here to do titles, but they didn't get to them. And it says in very light pencil what the title is up there, I guess, because I can see that in every one of them. So they had more work to do. I don't know what happened and why they were interrupted. Here's an outline and a pressed flower. And so we had like, for the actual colored pages, because that's important, you have 100 and this would be like 108 pages that have the headers and coloring for the images. And then you have a bunch more handwritten songs back here that were all waiting to be done. And at some point, we have one in pencil. We have a very primitive drawing. And then I think the rest is blank. Just a little section here. That's how much blank there is. Like next to nothing. And then that's it. Okay. The cover says that. Okay. So that's it. There is a lot of pages. Okay. I'm going to type it in. I'm just going to say, and I did not see a date. Antique French Songbook. And I mean, I really, really wish that there was some kind of way of dating. Like, I know a rough age of this, but I'm going to do the 100 pages. I mean, I know that I could sell it for $10 a page. Honestly, I know that I could. But I don't really want this one. I think the value is staying together, not taking apart. Like, you would be dismantling. The image for one song is on the back side of the other page, so I don't think it'd be great for taking apart. But anyway, I'm going to do it for $600. I think that is a very good price for this book, and it's probably very similar to what I paid for it. When I saw it originally, I wanted to take it apart because I thought that you guys would like the pages with the headers at the top. When it came, I knew I couldn't because, like I'm saying, she's on the page for this song. The images are laid out like a spread. It's not where I can take it apart without completely just destroying what it is. And I don't want to do that. I think if you could scan it and that would be great, but unless I scanned it and printed out pages for you guys, I don't see what else I could do with it other than leave it whole. So we're going to leave it as still available. I don't think I will ever price this less because I'm pretty sure I paid. I'm going to look, but I'm pretty sure I paid right about this for it. Because it has 100 pages and I know at $10 a page, I would be fine. Other than that, I think we need to leave it. Okay, so anyway, that's that. I'm going to switch this camera back around. Thank you guys very, very much for hanging out with me tonight. And I know that it was a little bit, it was a little bit hectic. I don't know what to call it. A little bit distracting tonight because of some bad actors. But it's just them welcoming me back. It's all right. So thank you guys very much for bearing with me through that. Hopefully we won't have it happen again, but I will be here Thursday and I have, see that 2 piles back on this side. And then there is another pile back on that side. Yep. That side. There's another pile back over there. And all of those, there's 2 actually on both sides. All of those catalogs and things, like I can see some catalogs right there. And there's more documents that are handwritten and bound down there. All of this stuff over here, those are all agendas, and there's a bunch of them. There's one from the famous French department store. Then it has a beautiful pink map of Paris in the back of it. There's lots of amazing things, but for this week, for sure,
it is going to be that one of a kind thing more than like, let's do 100 lists of 100 people. I have a bunch of things that really just, they're fabulous by themselves, but I don't have 50 of them. And I need to start working my way through the fabulous one of a kind things. I can't store everything. So some of this has been here for a while and I just need to work my way through. So anyway, thank you very much. I'll be back on Thursday. We'll do the rest of what I pulled. I do have some new ledgers down here, some other fancy cover books, and there is like 40 page pack things sitting over there. I don't know how many of those we will do because like I said, I want to work through the one of a kind things. So invoicing, here's how it works. And I did say this in the beginning, but I'll say it quickly again. The live sale for new people, I sell on Tuesday and Thursday this week. I'm starting a new shipping cycle right now today. So I'll sell Tuesday, Thursday this week. You will get an invoice sometime next week. Then I will sell Tuesday, Thursday next week. You will get an invoice and be shipped the following week. I only ship every 2 weeks. I do not ship just occasionally. I don't ship when you pay your first invoice. I only ship every 2 weeks. So if tonight is the only sale that you shop at, I have to do 3 more sales and then process everything and then ship you. So it just takes a little bit of time. Unfortunately, I can't just like pull and do one thing at a time or one order at a time. I'm still working on packing Shauna's giant order. I think we're going to go with a brand new box from Home Depot. I've been trying to make them fit and it just, I think the box I have is too flimsy for them. Anyway, that's what we're doing. What else was I going to say? I'm going to start the challenge for the Facebook group. I might even start it tomorrow, but I'm going to start it very soon. I will either do a live craft with me tomorrow night or Friday night. And I'm going to finish up that neutral journal that I'm making for, it's actually for, my sister-in-law asked me to make it for her best friend's wedding. So it's kind of like a, I need to make it and have it done by Monday. So it has to be finished this week. It's neutral. I'm going to do basic ephemera in it because we're going to add photos, like personal photos of her and her family. So we're not going to show the photos on camera, but I will be doing all the decorating other than adding that, photo to the tag or whatever. But basically I don't have the journal in here anymore, do I? Basically, if you remember the neutral journal kit from like 2 years ago, that's the journal that I'm recreating for her. Anyway, it's very lacy, frilly, white, and a little bit of tan colors in there. So I think for her wedding, my sister-in-law thought she would like it. So that's what we're doing this week. Hopefully you guys will come back and join me on Thursday. And hopefully on Thursday, I'm just going to have the moderator sit there the whole entire time. Just because we don't want that to happen again. I will be having conversation with my lead with YouTube to be like, whenever you're banning someone, why doesn't it ban them? That's kind of ridiculous. So I'm going to figure that out. And then we'll be back on Thursday to have a better show, hopefully. I'll try to get things organized here too. Is there something specific that you want me to bring on Thursday? I know people want the fashion. I get that. You guys always want fashion. So Thursday I can bring fashion. It's sitting there. Is there something else specific that you want me to make sure I work in the show on Thursday? Let me know now so I can prep it. There is going to be a new kit. I don't know when, but there is going to be a new kit. Soon. I know I keep saying that, and I don't mean to delay things, whatever, but when I make a new kit, that also means I have to be here and do the new journal. And right now, if I sold you a kit, I would not be able to make the journal with you because I don't have the time in the schedule. So I need to wait just a little bit longer. It won't be forever, but a little bit longer. And then when I make the kit, I will have enough help here that I have the time to sit down and make the journal with you. I still have, even though I finished some journals and I sold those journals, I still have 3 botanical, 3 fairy, and 3 French country that need finished. And now I'm going to start a new kit, and that would be 3 more. So I just need a little bit more time to get caught up so that I can sit down and make it with you guys. I also have been missing the crafting and the making of journals. I was thinking about that yesterday and this morning, actually. It was making me a little bit sad, but I know on the horizon, help and time is there. So if I can just hang in there, be patient, get my crafting little fix in doing the 365 videos, very soon I will have time to actually make journals again. Okay. All the things I mentioned tonight. Okay, Jody, for sure. For sure. Yeah, they did have a whole big bunch. Almanacs are there, music sheets. What kind of music sheets do you want, Rhonda? Do you want like packs of new ones that you can like use as backgrounds and things like that? Do you want packs of super, super old 1800s ones? What kind of music sheets? I need to know that. And what else is there? Almanacs, old song sheets, several of you. Okay. I'll have to, I have a bunch of antique French music books. I'll have to see if I can take some pages out of there. Agendas, ledgers. Ledgers are always here, Sean. You can keep asking. I promise you. I promise you. I'm going to find them, get them out, and do them. I did not have them ship those because that's all in one box of things, and we're still trying to fill that box. The way it works best shipping things from France is if all the similar type of things, so the buyers will hold them for me and we'll keep adding to that box of similar things and ship that. Because if I ship those wooden wheel stamps with big huge ledgers or something else, it hasn't worked out well for us in the past. So the box with those kind of things is still there. I will ask about them though. Maybe we can get them put in a smaller box and shipped with something else. We'll see. Thank you, Cynthia. Number stencils. Okay. Do you want the page number stencils, the ledger page number stencils I've had before, or do you want different kind of number stencils? Music books, music sheets, okay for piano, okay. German measuring tape, all the things. Somebody needs to measure out that and cut that. Again, it's a time thing. I'm going to try to stick with that 365 and get them all done. Really, I'm trying very hard. At the end for me. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you. The old ones. Okay. Cabinet card packs, but with women. I will never do all women because then that leaves me all men and babies. I can only mix them up. I mean, at least that's how I would prefer to mix them up because then if I sell all the women, first of all, the women usually sell for more, and then I'm left with all men, and I have to figure out what to do with 400 men photographs. Anyway, I will do my best to bring you some more women. Old classical music, old music books. Okay. I know you're teasing me. It's okay. I get it. Ledger page number stencils. Okay, those are here. Frozen Charlottes are right there. Catherine's asked for time car. Different stencils. Big wooden spools. I did ask if you wanted those. Yes, for wrapping like lace and things like that. I don't have those here, but those can come from Germany. Mostly men last time. Okay. I always put like a woman, a baby, a man, and a family or something if we can arrange it that way. I do try my hardest to give a variety. Several wooden wheel stamps. Okay. A frozen Charlotte is a little porcelain doll. Well, they're usually little porcelain dolls, and her arms and her legs don't move. They're not separate. They're like all molded, like it's one mold. The head, the body, the arms, the legs, everything is all one mold. And so because she can't move, she's called Frozen. They were usually like very inexpensive dolls because, you could just mold it and then it was it all instead of like having to attach arms and legs and a cloth body and all this kind of stuff. And jewelry, I promise you, as soon as it cools down, we're going to do jewelry. Lots of junk jewelry. I have tons of it that does need to get out of the bins in my garage. I know. You can look up frozen Charlottes, like the history, why they're called that, that kind of stuff. Sometimes they're called penny dolls because they were inexpensive. And then there are certain frozen Charlottes now that are more collectible than others. I think the ones that look like little Cupid dolls are in one category. I don't know. Some of them are painted, some of them are just plain white. Some of them are called they're like bisque porcelain. They're made out of bisque sometimes. Made out of many different things, really. I do have buttons. My buttons are separated, all white, mother of pearl, whatever buttons, glass, milk glass, whatever. All the white creamy ones are in one bin jar, whatever. And then all the multicolor, whatever they are, they're in the other bin. So do you want multi-random buttons or do you want mother of pearlish white buttons? You need to know so we can have those prepped. Seam binding. Oh, you can't get it there. Okay, Catherine. Seam binding is on the list for us to make. Seam binding will take a lot of time because there are 60 different colors. So I will definitely be, that's on the list out there for us to make. So it's coming. That's something I already planned out because I also need it. When I get to the point where I need something, then I'm like, okay, we really got to make that. If I don't have something as basic as the seam binding and the color I need, there's problem. Mother of pearl, okay, perfect. Perfect. And a multi. And white. Perfect. Okay, that gives me a long list of things to like start prepping. For sure, it will not all be here this sale cycle or even this month, but I will start working on some of those things. The frozen Charlottes, I do want to do, and porcelain bisque. I want to do those when I can ship them nicely with other things. So, like, we did a huge bunch of books last time. I for sure didn't want to ship frozen Charlottes with a big bunch of books. I think we're going to have less books this time, so maybe we can get frozen Charlottes in here. But they're literally right there now because I brought them in. They're coming. They're coming. I wish that this could just like open the door and you guys could just come and shop and then just take home what you wanted instead of me having to pack and ship it. That would be really fun. Just having you guys come in here and just buy whatever you want to buy and then it just walks out the door instead of having to ship it. Some buttons. Do I have mother of pearl buttons? Ever get doll bodies? I don't have any doll things left at the moment. Well, that's a lie. Someone asked me for the rest of the pincushion dolls. Those are also here. I think it was Kendall. And you guys asked me for Frozen Charlie's. Other than that, I don't think I have doll stuff. There are a bunch of old doll things, obviously available to purchase in France. They're not on my buy list. I don't ask for them, but perhaps in the future we could do something with those. There's just there's a lot of things in France that we could start buying that we don't because some of that stuff like dolls, there is a pretty heavy collector market for them and we would have to spend a considerable amount of money to bring some good quality ones here, but those are things that we can think about for the future, like bringing more of the antique things instead of just junk journal supply kind of things. Perhaps in the future, we could start doing more European imported antiques along with the journal supply. But at this point, as you know, I'm already like running to catch up with you guys every time. So I think until we get some more things figured out, and I obviously need a much bigger space if we're going to do antiques. So for now, we're just going to stick to small goods. And in the future, when I go over there, I'm sure I will be bringing back a container at least because I've already planned for stuff I want. So maybe we'll bring some other things then. I'll work on it. A road trip. When is the retreat? I was talking to my daughter about that last time. Um, when I can catch up to you guys, I will for sure do all of the projects that we have talked about. There are things I genuinely want to do, but I need to be able to keep up with you and have time to do it. So when we get there, I will for sure let you know, hopefully sooner than later. I don't know if we'll ever shop at my house, but nothing is organized that way. You guys see it, it's just everywhere. But at the retreat, for sure, there will be some kind of shopping availability. I'm not sure how it will work out yet, but I thought it would be nice to kind of set up some of the things that you can't really see or look at through the camera here. There are more things that you would need to see in person. So I will bring some stuff there for sure. But I will consider you coming here and shopping at a retreat. When it's in my personal home, no. Um, Only because, I don't live here by myself. My son also lives here. So I just think that's a little too much for me to ask of him. Hey, we're just gonna let people come and shop the house now. But in the future for sure. I think it's a little hard for him. Like, he has autism, and it's just he has, some anxiety about, even going to the doctors. So I think asking him to, deal with me opening a store would be hard. But um there isn't a retreat like planned. It's beginning in my head. And once I get time to actually put it on paper and work it all out, I'll let you guys know. But we are going to do an in-person retreat. Yes, we will. Will it be like a certain date that I can tell you next week? No. I need way more time to plan that. I think you guys, and I know you know this, but let me just spell it out for you too. For for me to do a retreat, it would involve me spending, like, say we did a 4 or 5 day retreat. Because if you're going to come to Arizona from wherever you are in the world, I think you should at least have enough time to be here, right? So a 4 or 5 day retreat means I'm with you, doing classes for 4 or 5 days. And it can't just be me. You guys will get sick of listening to me. I will lose my voice. Like, it can't just be me. There has to be other people coming and also doing the classes and helping and all of that kind of stuff. So that's just like the class part of it. There needs to be other people to teach classes. There also needs to be the whole setting up of the venue and figuring out, if you all come to Arizona, you're going to need a place to stay. My house is not big enough. So you're going to need like a hotel. Um, we're going to have to arrange some, you don't want to sit at a hotel and sit in a ballroom and do a retreat for 4 or 5 days straight. There needs to be some field trips where we go out and we do some fun things as a group if you want to. So it's a lot more planning than just, renting a venue and renting tables and chairs and then saying, okay, guys, let's make a journal. Like, it's much more involved than that. Then we have to figure out how you're going to eat, how you're going to get around while you're here. We need to have some, like, just business insurance that would cover me doing an event outside of my regular business address. We would need to make sure that legally we're covered for whatever we're doing as well. There's just a million different things to think about. Then I need to plan out the expenses and how much is a retreat going to cost. And I don't want a retreat that's going to cost $1 million. I want a retreat where it's as budget as it can be, because let's face it, we'd all like to spend our money on other things other than, like you're going to have a plane ticket, you're going to have hotel, you're going to have food, you're going to have the retreat fee itself. Like, it can get expensive. I've seen retreats that other people do, and they're well into like the $2,500, $3,000 just to go to the retreat. I think that is way out of my budget. So I wouldn't want to charge it to other people. I think that's, you know, I'm not going to say it's crazy, but I guess for certain people, they sell out of that retreat and it's full, and that's great for them. I think for me, that's too much. And I want something that is more budget, but also nice. So that's the way we're doing it. I would need a year of vacation, which is never, I'm saying vacation. It's never vacation. When I'm away from you guys, it is literally just working on a bunch of other things. There's things I'm working on now for next year that you literally won't even see it until next year. But I already have to start working on it and planning it and doing it so that it can be there next year. So when I'm gone, it's never like in that whole entire 2 week time. I saw my daughter one day. That was the only thing I did. All the rest of the days I was here working. And I'm still like, I still have 4 orders here. So I just need you to understand that things are moving in the right direction. I am starting to get some help. We are starting to get things moving. As long as I continue to have help, the more help I have here, the more I can do, the more time I have, right? So it's all starting to flow now. We just need to go with the flow and hang in there. You'll be on my planning committee. That's awesome. Thank you guys for offering to help too. And there will be times, like, especially if we do a retreat, we will need some volunteers for certain things. And so I just want to say thank you guys again. You guys have been great. You guys have been very patient. And I'm really hoping someday that I don't have to run to catch up with you, that we are at least walking together, or hopefully I have a little bit of time in the future to start to do other things, because there's a long list of other things I want to do. And sometimes I get a little frustrated with myself too, because it's like I can't keep up. But anyway, you guys see that. It's coming together. It's getting better. All right, guys. You planned a women's summit. See, that would be good. And I know you're organized, Carol. I know you are. Yep. See, Cynthia? Yep. I know that you guys have many, many talents, and I can't wait till actually I get to meet you in person, because all I see is like, if you have a picture on your YouTube, I see that, and I see like, like Peggy has a P. It doesn't have a photo of her. There's nothing. Like, I could go to your Facebook profile and I could like see what you look like or whatever. I'm just saying, I can't wait till I can put names with faces, and then I will forever, when I see your name, be able to be like, oh, that's what I'll have the face in my mind. I can put a name with a face, kind of a situation. So anyway, I think it will be very fun. It will be a lot of work, but I think it will be time well spent, because while we have been friends for years this way, then we will be friends in real life, because we'll actually see each other. Anyway, I think you guys get what I'm saying. You plan retreats all the time. I'm going to keep that in mind, Carol, for sure. It's also just like, even if everyone did everything else and I just showed up and taught, junk journal related things for 4 days, that's a whole big bunch. That's a whole big bunch. You guys would get sick of talking to me. They're like, where's the pool? I'll see you guys again on Thursday. Thank you very much for tonight, and I will see you guys later. Bye, guys. Have a good night.